What's up, gaming heroes? Welcome back to another awesome World of Warcraft stream. My name is Erosium, and in today's stream, we're going to be doing some material farms, guys. Material farms. So let's catch up on the chat. Just a quick little something. I'm feeling quite bad today. Physically very ill. I had my third COVID jab yesterday, which was my booster jab, and it hit me like a ton of trucks, to be honest. And it was kind of a weird thing because the first two didn't really affect me. This third one, in the middle of the night, I got like the worst shivers, and I couldn't stop shivering even though I was sweating. I felt cold, very weird, and I just couldn't sleep or anything like that. I've had quite a rough day today, feeling very poorly. I've been very dizzy and tired. So, with that being said, I physically look like a bit of a lemon, to be honest. But I still feel like playing games. I just don't want to have light in my eyes because it's going to make me more dizzy. All realistically, I'm going to be fine tomorrow, or probably the day after. But still, you know, I've been really hit hard by this. I'm not sure why. It could be because since the last time I got my shot, I started going to the gym quite regularly, and I've heard that if, you know, blokes with quite a lot of testosterone get affected quite hard by COVID in particular. And I'm not sure if it is that, but it's contemplated if that is it. But whatever it is that's caused it, it's hit me really hard, and it's enough to make me not want to cam. So we're going to be streaming today without the cam. I am sorry if you guys like to see my facial reactions, but just not today, alright? I'm going to try and get another stream done this week if I can as well, but we'll see. Alright, so we're doing some material farms. We're just going to be chillaxing, hanging out. If anyone wants to ask me anything, you know, I'm here always here. And let's carry on with the stream. Welcome in, J24X, Get Zapped 42. Pass, you should be resting, to be honest. I know, I should be, and I feel like this is resting. Alright, so let's start off with the farm. The first farm is Dark Runes in Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands, and where I am right now on the map, pretty simple. Torrens Crossing, you just kill the mobs here, they drop Dark Runes. Dark Runes are used in a ton of farms, a ton of crafts, and so this is a really good little farm. If you're a druid, the best thing you can do to get here quickly is to use your Dream Walk, and then use the portal to Hinterlands, and then you can just fly straight over from there. Super easy. Alright, I'm going to post a group up. If anyone wants to join, you can join. If not, I can do the solo as well. The beauty of this farm. Dark Ruins. Oh. Okay, cool. Let's go. What farm you recommend for materials like 60k gold? I don't know what realm you're on, so it's really hard for me to recommend that. But what I can say to you, my friend, is make sure it's a farm that you will enjoy, is what I can say to you right now. Let me just switch to my feral spec. I think feral's going to be better for this farm. Actually, no, it's not. It's not going to be better at all. It's going to be a lot of flying around, I think. I think I'm going to be better off than this. Hey dude, Double O, how's it going, buddy? Deep Sea Saturn. Ooh, probably Tygard Sound at the bottom, where the pirates are. You know where the pirate area is. I would go there personally for that. Let's turn the Boot Appraiser on. If anyone wants to come farming this is a really good material farm. They do take a while to sell, so don't, you know, expect them to sell in a day. They do take a little while to sell, but they should be gone within a week or two, and then you're going to restock, basically. It's quite easy in terms of a farm. Doesn't require a whole lot of stuff to do. In this area, it's mostly the skeletons that are going to drop the stuff. But you should kill everything, because realistically, if you kill everything, it works like any farm, right? It's a What's it called? It's a force spawn situation. Oh, what I love about this farm as well, another thing is that I really, really like, is Essence of Undeath. You get loads of Essence of Undeath from this farm, which is pretty cool. Essence of Undeath are really, really good because they're used in Tomb of Illusions at Azeroth. And I make quite a lot of those in my tailoring / enchanter. Thanks, Erosium. We'll head there. Yeah, dude, come join me. I'm looking for group if you want to sign up. Might turn off that. Got some new mitts. What are they? I'm just going to equip those because ultimately I'm trying to collect some transmogs at the moment. And every new transmog is always good. They're nice transmogs as well. They're blue. I don't usually get a lot of blue transmogs. Quite a nice, like, rich alliance blue from what I can tell. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I wanted to ask you... Be sure, currently max is 20 followers. Buddy, I'm not sure on this because the information's all outdated on Wowhead. I think it's 21. I actually think it's 21 followers. That is the max. But the information on Wowhead is outdated, and so it's actually really hard for me to tell you this. I used to know, but in patch 9.1.5, I'm pretty sure it changed. So that's why I'm a bit not sure on that, personally. I haven't even got all my followers and all my characters yet. I need to actually work on that. I was thinking of doing it in a stream and just, like, you know, blasting out, getting a bunch of followers. Maybe I could do that tomorrow or something. Yo, Nazo, how's it going, buddy? As I said earlier, guys, just to let you know, if you just come in now, I'm not having the cam on today, just because I'm feeling really, really poorly from my booster shot, and if I'm honest, it's just made me really not feel like having the cam on, because it just like having the light in my eyes. It's a really bright light, so it can be quite a lot. To be honest with you. The farms we're going to be doing today are group, but you can do solo. Alright, so all these farms that I'm doing right now are definitely solo farms, but are more efficient as a group. If you can have a group here, it's really, really efficient. If not, it's not a problem. Problem at all. Erosium just joined in. What farm are you doing? Dark Runes at the moment. Great, thanks. Celebrated with my family. Go some water town to Christmas tree. Oh, nice. Do you have like Christmas late where you're from then? I'm assuming like you have like slightly later Christmas. Because for us, Christmas has already passed. 25th of December. Erosium just joined in. We're doing the Dark Runes farm right now, buddy. Oh, I'm not getting much luck here. What the heck? Getting no luck. There we go. They are kind of rare drops, and it is way more effective with more people. These things sell for thousands of gold, guys. Thousands of gold. And they do take a little while to sell, but that's completely fine. We're okay with that. We're okay with it taking a while to sell. It was you I was talking to in chat on my Warlock. Yeah, Naze, you can check all my characters in the guild because they'll always be called GM Alt. They'll always be referred to as GM Alt. So, yeah, that's how you can always tell. That's how you can always tell. By the way, guys, if anyone wants to join my guild, I have a guild on Silver Moon EU called Heroes of Creation. We do a bit of raiding in there, but you don't need to do raiding. And it's very, like, not saying noob friendly, but it's very friendly to people who've never raided before, never done any PvE content. If that's you, then feel free to make a character on Silver Moon EU and apply for the guild called Heroes of Creation. Just apply, you look in Guild Finder and you type in Heroes of Creation. Like so. And then you apply. And then when I see the application, I simply come here and, oh, just like this. And I click accept. There you go. And then you'll get an invite in this section here. If you're not online, that's where you'll find your invite. And if you're online, then you'll get an invite directly. Pretty cool. We had loads of people who've created new characters in this realm and then leveled up and stuff. It's really fun. Thank you very much for putting that information in the chat there. I do appreciate that. I'd be curious to see the results of trying to find the willpower to do Torghast followers. Oh yeah, that's easy. So I love Torghast, first of all. Like, let's not get it twisted. Like, the news media, I feel like Donald Trump right out here. The news media is all fake. It's all fake news, right? You got people like idiots like Bellua who just blabber on about how terrible all these game mechanics and things are. But in all honesty, they're not real opinions. They're not real opinions because A, he doesn't even play the freaking game. Alright? So he has no idea what he's talking about at all. He's a complete idiot. He used to be a really good content creator, but now his content's all about just it's all about the community's opinion of the game rather than his own experience of playing the game. And it's people like him that completely give so many of the mechanics within the game a terrible name. Like, I hear all the time people complaining and crying about Torghast being terrible. I've never done a Torghast run where I've not enjoyed myself. How can Torghast be so terrible? Literally, because Blizzard made the mistake, and I'm not going to pretend they didn't make a mistake, they made a huge blunder. You know, they made a mistake of putting player power a false requirement of doing Torghast. So you can only get player power by doing Torghast, right? That was their mistake. Alright? I acknowledge their mistake. But then everyone's going on about how terrible Torghast is. And it's literally not. It's the first bit of gameplay we've had ever in World of Warcraft, which is completely unique every single time you go in. How can you be such a freaking moron to say it's terrible? Sorry, but it is the most ridiculous opinion ever. It's like, would you prefer to go into a dungeon and have the exact same experience every single time you go in, where that is never different at all, there's no different gameplay ever? Or would you prefer to go into a sort of dungeon which has unique powers, which makes you feel different as a player every single time you go in? Makes you feel like you got a fresh build every time you go in. Like, why are we saying that this Torghast is such a terrible thing? It's not. It's an amazing thing. It's just we've taken informed opinions from these sausages, which are Bellua and others, and we just kind of like run with, oh, it's Torghast, it's boring. You know, if you stop and start thinking a little bit about what it is you're actually doing in Torghast, you should start to appreciate it, man. Because I tell you what, Blizzard have never put a form of gameplay in the game, like, ever. They've never put a form of gameplay in the game that is completely unique every time that you go through it. Ever. They've never done that. It's roguelike gameplay, and we should be supporting it. We should be saying, yes, Blizzard, you did an amazing job. Blizz, next time, just please don't tie it to player power. Make it a farmable thing where we can get transmogs, mounts, and pets and stuff like that. But don't tie it to player power, please. Because if they do that, that's where it gets ruined. Every time. It gets ruined every time. You know? So that's what I think we should be doing. Because if we don't have these form of unique gameplay every time we play WoW, the game's going to become stale and boring and not repeatable. And you don't want that. You don't want to have to be like on WoW for like literally 3 months and be like, oh well, everything's the same. You can't do anything anymore. It's all boring. It's all the exact same. No, you don't want that. That's literally not what you want. I wish we had every single dungeon just like Torghast. I literally do. I really, really do. Like, where we have unique powers, but not only us have unique powers, the enemy also has unique powers. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. You know, I'm not being funny here, and I don't want to be like shout down anyone and make anyone feel bad about their opinion, but try your hardest not to take an informed opinion from the likes of Bellua, because this guy doesn't even play the game anymore. You know, he's very much just got a bunch of like a group of people who make his videos for him, and then he's the cameraman who stands in front of the camera. Literally, guys, don't take your opinion for someone that doesn't play the game, because realistically, he's just a news anchor, you know? Just don't be twisted by that stuff. Actually take opinion from people who play the game and enjoy the game. Because otherwise, you're just going to feel bad about playing the game all the time. You're always going to have a negative opinion. Why are you paying for a game that you're just going to hate all the time? I get that. Enjoy the game. That's the best thing you can do. Alright? That's enough on the subject. You love the prop pally PvP? Oh, awesome. If you're watching, drop a like. Helps out a ton by appealing to the algorithm gods. Thank you very much, guys, for that. I enjoy Torghast. Yeah, it is fun. I think it's such a shame that we're all shouting the Blizzard down and we're saying like Torghast is so terrible. Like, that is, you guys are gonna look back and feel silly. You're gonna feel so silly because it's one of the best forms of gameplay we've got right now, and we might never have it again because we're shouting it down so hard. Hey, sorry you're feeling rough, mate. I hope you get better soon. Thank you very much for the $6.87 tip. That's very kind of you. That is so kind of you. That is so kind of you. Really appreciate that. That was a very kind donation, my friend. But the game just isn't enjoyable. What isn't enjoyable? I've been playing for 18 years and I have a good time every time I play. Sometimes you need to take your you need to just take a break, you know? Just need to take a break, dude. If anyone wants to come join, you're more than welcome to join me. Erosium, my favorite response is ding dong, your opinion is wrong. Isn't ding dong that like new meme where that guy just like drove past and went ding dong? Something like that. You shouldn't be letting others inform your opinion about anything really, but especially if you enjoy the game. These people are great at making you feel bad for liking something, which is just not good. Yeah, I agree. I massively agree with that. You know, I realized this about Bellua is, I'm sorry to bring this up again. I don't want to go into too much into it, but I realized that every time I watched a Bellua video, I'd go and play World of Warcraft and I'd feel terrible about playing World of Warcraft. I'd feel like a frigging idiot. I'm like, why do I feel so stupid for playing WoW? I shouldn't feel stupid for playing WoW. Like an absolute idiot. And I'd get into arguments with people over the issues that I'd watched in videos by Bellua. I'd get into arguments with people about it. I'm like, why am I doing this? Not me as a person. Suddenly doing this. And it's because I realized that his opinion was naturally informing my own. You know? And because they back everything up by, you know, articles and then the business numbers and everything like that, they just make you feel really bad for enjoying it. You know, that's not a good thing to do. I used to love Bellua, and this is why I'm so pissed off at him, is that his content used to be really, really good back in the day. And I still think some of his content's good, actually. I think his videos on, like, lore and, like, character backstories and everything like that, I think that's so good. I love those videos. I love the zone videos as well. You know, but I really hate the ones where he creates an opinion or he does a comparison and just makes you feel stupid for playing the game. Really hate that. Not what we need in this world. We've got enough people yelling from the rooftops negativity. You know, it's fine to have a negative opinion, but have it a little bit balanced, dude, and try to actually have an opinion that you've gained from experience, not from just some guy who's on Google figuring out things, like looking at articles to make videos on. Come on, bro. Yeah, ultimately, like, Torghast is brilliant, right? I really enjoy, I personally really enjoy Torghast, right? I hate that it was tied to player power. That, in my opinion, was a big mistake. Like, it was a huge mistake. Tie that to player power. That seemed like just didn't make any sense at all to me, because it turned something fun into a chore, and that is just not the way to get people to do something. If you want people to do something, give them self-gain. Don't give them player power, give them self-gain. Whether it's gold, whether it's transmog, whether it's pets, whether it's mounts, whether it's achievements. Give them something that they can collect. They will go. They aren't just going to be like, oh, well, I don't get player power, I'm not going to go in there then. They're not going to do that, guys. They're not going to do that at all. At all. Honestly, the new leveling system is hands down the best thing the devs could have done. I agree, and I think the devs are making the best of a bad situation. And I don't think we appreciate them enough, you know, because you go into a dungeon, and the majority of people that go into dungeons, right, I'm not on about the 10% who are good at dungeons, all right? I'm not on about the 10% who are that. I'm on about the average Andy, right? The casual Cass. I'm just joking. And the casuals out there, right? Trying to come up with a name that rhymed with it, and then I realized that we had a Cass in the chat. I was like, oh shit, I don't want them to think that's connected to them. The casual Caroline, the average Andy and a casual Caroline, okay? They see dungeons as kind of a stressful environment that they don't want to upset anyone and mess it up for anyone. You know, they don't want to mess it up for anyone. They don't want to have anyone yelling at them about what they're doing wrong in the dungeon, because they're just going to assume that they're doing something wrong, because they assume that they're not as good as other people, right? Because they're casuals. That's what happens. They only play for a couple hours a day, maybe 3 hours a day. You know, that's the way it is for them, and so they're trying to not piss anyone off, and so they stay away from that sort of gameplay. But they kind of like took more of a relaxed approach to it, where, you know, it wasn't about gear in dungeons. It was very much about the choice of powers that you took, like Torghast. It would become a way more fun experience for people on a whole. That would be a way better experience. And like, if they made like a duo dungeon as well, where you could duo up with someone to do a duo dungeon, that would be epic as well. Sword Art Online had the duo dungeon, and it was pretty cool. Like, I really liked that. I would so duo dungeon with people. Like, especially imagine like a Torghast, but like Necrotic Wake, right? You go into Necrotic Wake, and it's like Torghast. You know, mobs can drop random powers all the time, right? It's not like just 5 powers. You're getting quite a few powers throughout it all. You know, you got a broker halfway through that you can buy something from, and then you got a broker just before the final boss. You know, and the mobs that you're fighting against, sometimes, like, if they're holding a power, they use the power until you killed them. That would be epic. That would be epic arena. It would be so epic to improve the game like that, I think. Can you imagine that? And yet people would be like, oh, what's that? Pretty nice little dagger. A toothpick in it. Going for. There's 9k region, but 3k my realm. People say the game isn't ult friendly anymore, but I don't think I've ever had more than it could ever participate. Are they serious? Who says it's not ult friendly? Are they crazy? This is the most ult friendly we've ever had the game. Are they mad? I know, I've got 17 level 60s. Literally. It's as ult friendly as it can ever be. But it's fitting. Maybe I should start a YouTube channel called Casual Cass. Oh, that'd be amazing. Walter, I'm actually gonna be swapping farms in a second. So I'll be swapping farms in just a sec anyway. Guys, what are you feeling right now? Are we feeling a wild vine or are we feeling something else? Check to you. It's not even hard to level alts. I've got a video coming out on it soon. Alright, cool. I think we're going to go and do the Golden Pearl farm. Feeling a Golden Pearl farm. Yeah, I'm going to check the auction house and just check a couple things and see which one I want to do. Let's have a look here. Oh, that's really good. Bloody hell. That's pretty low. Quantity is 1. I mean, that's so cheap. Are you crazy? Right, we're doing Wild Vine first. Actually, no. Well, we'll do... yeah, I know what we're going to do. All right, we've bought that now. Cool. So, got some nice Essence of Undeath from that for my material crafting, which is great. Now we're going to head over to... farm was it again? I was doing Golden Pearl farm. So to get there, we want to get to Blasted Lands. I think it's probably easiest just to fly there, right? If anyone wants to come do that, I'm going to change this now to Golden Pearl farm. There you go. It's a female voice. They're always best at sounding lol, unless you are Ryan Reynolds. True. Everyone wouldn't mind sounding a little bit like Ryan Reynolds. Let's be real about it, guys. If you're not admitting to that, then you're copium, dude. Jesus Christ, Erosium, if you don't feel well, then go to bed. Sure. I don't feel very well, but we're streaming anyway. I'm just doing it without a cam. Because I've been in bed for most of the day, to be honest. So I wanted to come and do the stream. I'm not going to not stream, you know. Guys, you got to remember that I actually streamed when I had COVID, okay? I raided and streamed when I had COVID. Alright, and I'm feeling just as bad right now with the booster shot as when I actually had COVID. Alderman's a great farm, but I'm not doing transmog farm today. I'm sticking with material farms. Right, we're going to go for golden pearls right now, because golden pearls are a really good price in my realm, and I've got no competition right now. So if anyone wants to join me, effectively all we're going to be doing is farming... Oh, do I need to speak to Zadormi? Oh no, we're farming the red reaches here. We're farming the red reaches here, and all the way down to this area here. The more people we can get, the better. We're going to have so much gold from this farm. This is a really good farm, guys. I've been doing it for years. This used to be one of the most common farms I did on stream, actually. I go play League. I had some games League earlier now, so... I have seriously considered, though, for real, my kids say the amount of time I play, I should be streaming. Honestly, you know what? Loads of people say that as well. Loads of people say that. And it just comes down to if you're willing to go through the effort of, like, learning how to, like, do certain things. And if you are, then yeah, you should do it. If you're not willing to learn, you know, how to make thumbnails or how to, like, use the streaming software, then you shouldn't do it. Because I've got to be honest with you, and you know how like positive I am as a person. I'm not going to tell you to do something that I think you'll likely quit, right? So you've got to understand that the playing the game is a really small part of streaming on YouTube, all right? So if you, as long as you're open to learning the software, learning how to make thumbnails, then go for it, 100%. But if all you want to do is have a stream on and play game, you got to understand that it's going to be a lot harder. All right, so definitely give it a go. And if you want help, I'll personally jump into a call with you or send you like a list of things that you can do to get started. Happily help you out with that because you support me so much. But just bear in mind, it is tough work. It's tough work, okay? Alright guys, so Golden Pearl Farm, let's go. There's someone here farming. Why is there no Nagas? Someone here farming, dude? What the heck? Or are they just not spawning at the moment? What's going on? Why are they not spawning? Hello? None of the mobs are spawning for some reason. I don't understand why. Don't know what I've done. Pause it. Let's go into Blasted Lands. There you go. This should be spawned now. No live cam today? No, mate. I had my booster shot yesterday and I'm feeling really poorly. I've got quite dizzy right now. And I can't have light shining directly in my eyes. You guys don't see, but I have a really bright light to make the room look nice and stuff. And it's just too much to have that on whilst I'm streaming today. What's going on here? Why are the mobs not spawning? Something's going wrong. I'm going to log out and log back in. I'm done. Go talk to the bronze dragon. No, I'm definitely on the right one because the map looks different when I'm on the other one. If it doesn't work, then I'll go speak to the bronze dragon. Adore me. So no streaming, but recording. Honestly, streaming, I think streaming is easier. Right, streaming is way easier because you can just ramble. I think you should go for it, but you have to understand there's a bit of work involved. You can't just be like, right, I'm just gonna get this done. You know, just gonna stream, and that's it. There's a little bit of stuff involved with it, and you gotta put aside, you know, 2 or 3 hours to get the software and everything set up to your settings and how you like things. Being interesting for 3 to 5 hours is really draining. Exactly. Massively agree with that. Yeah, we're going to have to go speak to Zadormi. Usually the map looks different though. So that's why I'm kind of confused why I have to speak to Zadormi. The map physically looks different. If it's weird, but we'll try. Hello, Starish. Sintel, how's it going, buddy? 43 people. 43? What? 43? What the heck? What on earth? Oh my gosh. You guys are really on the grind for the Wednesday streams, aren't you? Oh my goodness gracious me. For anyone that doesn't know, I've basically said to the viewers for a long time that when the streams hit 50 viewers, that's when I can condone a Wednesday stream as well. Alright, so... Oh my gosh, dude. Eric got no live cam. Dude, it's nothing to do with the cam. Come on. Alright, let's try it again. I'll know if we hit 50 because I've got special analytics here on YouTube. Right here. That tells me afterwards like, I can see the full timeline of exactly, like, the maximum amount of viewers we've had. 43 is the max we've had so far. I can see the exact max. Interesting to see where we get to, guys. It'd be funny if we had another stream. The day I'm feeling the most poorly, you guys are like, "Hey, Erosium, now you got to stream 3 days a week, bro." All right, there we go. They're here. Brilliant. They're here. Lovely jubbly. Want to come join? The group is up here. Golden Pearl Farm. They sell like hotcakes. You guys are gonna see. It's gonna be gorgeous. So if you're really looking for a farm that you want to do solo or as a group, this is the farm you want to do. This is the farm you want to be doing. All right. You get a bunch of pearls from this, but the pearls that I go for personally, the golden main, not golden mains, golden pearls. I've been doing too many golden mains farms, man. Golden mains. Streaming's more the goal, right? I don't know really. I haven't really set myself the goal because to be honest, creating a awesome World of Warcraft community and making World of Warcraft community in general more positive and just welcoming to one another is my real goal. You know, everything else is like secondary. Obviously, my main goal is to be able to make a full-time wage from streaming and YouTube videos. So that's obviously the main goal. But past that, dude, my main thing is making a really good World of Warcraft community. I don't mind everything else. I'm down, Nazo. We'll have to have a game of League sometime. But I do play with the chat off, just so you know. I have the chat always muted. So you have to like communicate with me via pings. I just don't like to waste my time talking to people on the game. Oh yeah, these are great by the way, guys, because you get chests from these. When you hand these in, you can get chests from them, and you can have some really, really good stuff from those. What if I still have my macro for opening these? I reckon I still have my macro. Oh, we got a new transmog to try on. Let's try on. How does it look? Oh, just some grey gloves. Okay, fine. At the moment, I'm not really fussed too much about selling transmogs. I'm actually just trying to collect them. I've been trying to collect transmogs so that I have more like choose from when I'm actually like doing dress up and stuff. The characters. Also, you want to be careful because there's a chest over here you can get as well. You always want to be checking that chest because the chest does have a chance of dropping some stuff there. Always want to be checking that, okay? Always want to be checking. Because there are people that farm it, so always got to be kind of sharp on it. If you see it, just go for it straight away. Don't kill another mob, just get it. Don't delay yourself at all. No golden pearls yet, dudes. No golden pearls yet. We're just getting unlucky with the pearls. That's okay. Gonna get some good ones. Can we avoid talking and rushing in the chat, please? Sadly, I have to go back to work. I'll pray on. I'll pray to RNG's your favor. Thank you. Golden pearls. Yeah, that's right, Casper. That's right. Golden Pearl Farm. If you want to come join me, you're more than welcome to. Good farm. Really good farm. I just fancy doing like a material farm today because I felt really quite tired actually. Just from, you know, the booster jab. So I thought, well, you know, when I'm feeling a bit tired, I always like to do a bit material farming. So that's what we're doing today. It's epic when you get 5 druids doing this farm. Oh, it's crazy. It is crazy. The amount of loot that you get is just disgusting. Look how many, like, mobs there are here. So you get, like, so many mobs here. And the auction house on my server is really, really good for these at the moment. Ooh, got a new piece of mug. Yes, please. Swashbucklers. I'm going to have all that swashbuckler stuff soon. Oh my gosh, these guys are spawning so quickly. It's crazy how quick they spawn. I love it. Give me that gold. Right now, I am at 2,585,000. So we're approaching the 3 mil mark now. We're on the way. Been spending a lot of time this week just working on some extra stuff. Pretty excited for that. Charles, if you're watching, thank you very much for that earlier. Really do appreciate that. What's he farming for? I'm farming for golden pearls. Golden pearls sell like hotcakes. They're a really good material farm. Definitely worth doing. Just tried to teach this man not to spam needed information before. Realize this is part. Ah, yeah. You're Horde or Alliance? I'm Alliance, buddy. Can we get an exclamation mark guild in the chat for anyone that's interested? Yeah, this farm is really, really good for just like general. If I show you the item farming, it's harder because I'm on my own. Realistically, if we had more people here, it'd be a lot better. But golden pearl. Use a lot in blacksmithing. 1,430 gold each. Now, if you have 5 people here doing this farm, it's really, really good. Although it is a really good solo farm as well. It's just chill, you know? It's very chill. It's so chill, bro. Do you not like it to be chill, bro? Do you know what I might do? Would you guys be interested in watching a video where I get, I don't know, like a bag full of 20 times big mouth clams and we just open them? See how much gold we get from it? Would you guys be interested in that? Got the first person joining. If you're coming to join this farm, my best suggestion is if you're melee, stay in this area here because it's less room for you to run and you can quite quickly get all the mobs. Best suggestion is stay in this little area here. There we go, got some people joining. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Double O. I appreciate that, man. That's very cool. No chest here, so we will check the backside. No, no chest there. So what you can see me doing right here is just kind of going in a route, right? Where we just keep farming, right? So that's all you can do is just keep running and killing stuff. But if you just want to be killing the Nagas, that's how you're going to get the most amount of loot. Keep killing the Nagas. Keep killing those Nagas. So if you're like a melee class or I think even a hunter, you'd probably be best off just staying in this little area here, buddy, and letting me fly around because I've got like quite a lot of mobility. As a hunter, if you just stayed in this little area here and I flew around, you'll see that these guys are just respawning so quickly. It's probably easier if you just kill them here. That's honestly what you should do. Stay in this little area here. I can just fly around and should have really good stuff. Wait, you can sell these clams? I didn't even know you could sell the clams directly. What? Oh my gosh, dude. I had no idea you could actually sell the clams directly. That's quite funny. Is that like a gambling item then? There's tons of gambling items in World of Warcraft, by the way, guys, if you didn't know already. Wow, as if, man. That's crazy. Story, how to make gold in low pop realm. What items do you have posted on the auction house, buddy? First time you see this farm? Yeah, a lot of people don't do this farm. They don't like to share it. It's a well-kept secret, buddy. This is a really good farm, as I say. It's a really, really good farm. If you get like a bunch of druids on this farm, it's really, really, really... Golden Pearl, that's my first one. 1,430 gold. Yeah, I'm going to reset the market to 2,000 gold, I think, as well. As long as there isn't too many, I'm going to reset the market to 2k and sell them all at 2k. I know that they sell at 2k as well, so I'm definitely going to do that. Zori, it's hard for me to give you information without getting information in return, right? Because there's no point me saying to you, do this or do that, and it not working, right? So I need to kind of know what it is you're doing right now. You say you got a bunch of items listed in the auction house, but that could be a bunch of useless items that no one wants, right? So that's not going to be of any use to you. So that's why I'm asking. But if I were to kind of like just talk without asking that information, right, I would go ahead and say pick up like tailoring and leatherworking and make your novice gear your level 50 gear. So like the gear that like people will buy the second they get to Shadowlands so that they can do dungeons. Because if you don't know already, obviously you can't just join a dungeon with any item level. You have to have a high enough item level to join dungeons. What people do is they go to the auction house and they buy gear, and this is a perfect opportunity for you to make gold. So if you pick up tailoring and leatherworking, you can effectively learn the Shadowlands version, just the Shadowlands version to get you started, and then make level 50 gear, and then make fresh level 60 gear, so item level 200, and sell that on the auction house, and it will sell 100% on low pop realm. Definitely on low pop. A lot of people think that the realms are like more low pop than they are actually, because they play on like a smaller side of the faction. It's worth noting that like the auction house is shared between Alliance and Horde. So you aren't, you know, want Horde only auction house. It's Horde and Alliance share the same auction house. So you can sell something to an Alliance player as a Horde, and as a Horde, you can buy an Alliance player's gear. Effectively. Does that make sense to you all? Would I be a madman for wanting to work on 20 Covenant mission tables? No. They're like, what, 30 to 45 minutes worth of like tables each day? That's nothing. I do 16 to 17 right now. So if I'm doing that right now, you can definitely do 20. I'm working towards 20 myself. It's easy gold, dude. Like 3k to 6k a day per character. And all you're doing is logging in for like 30 seconds. Are you serious? Like once a week, yeah, you have to go do your anima mission for like 10 minutes. Get your 1,000 anima. You know, apart from that, easy peasy. Like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? You'd have to be daft. You'd have to be bloody daft, man. I've got the fast loot add-on on this at the moment. I want to turn it off. I don't like the fast loot add-on on this. Reload and I'll accept that person who's in the looking for group. You in? Right, the group's full now, guys. Group is full. Come join in. Give you guys 5 minutes to get here. Oh man, my thing. Alright, okay. Is what it is. I'm very excited for the upcoming leveling guide. Yeah, buddy, I'm really excited to release it. If you're a supporter on Patreon or YouTube, so if you're a YouTube member, you can access the post already, like the written version. But the YouTube guide, I think the editor's got it at the moment. He's working on it. I think he's all right. What videos coming up? Tomorrow have beginners gold making. Okay. Yeah, we got a massive guide on just like all the types of gold making you can do in World of Warcraft Shadowlands. So that's tomorrow's video, and then I imagine I have another video on Monday or Tuesday. Rob, I'm not even sure which video it'll be. Might release 4 videos next week because I've got a bunch of videos. I've honestly got so much like footage I've recorded just because like I had so many ideas over Christmas that I just like blasted down, wrote them down, and now I'm just like wanting to get all these ideas out into videos, but like I also don't want to like oversaturate you guys. So I am very much looking forward to that leveling guide there, because it's my personal route of how I like level up. Because like sometimes I'll level like ults passively, but sometimes, man, I'll level them all like at once, you know? Like I do with my monk. I leveled my monk so fast from like 1 to 60. That character got up so quick. People were like, wait, Era's got a monk? They were confused. They were confused. They missed the fact that I created a character and leveled up. Because I always like said I don't like monks, you know? This is really good now. We got a lot of people here. What we need is someone to stay here. Like in this, I might try to stay there actually, yeah. Or like not stay there permanently, but like if everyone's like flying around killing mobs, the mobs in this area like spawn instantly the second you kill them. It's so epic. You know what I mean, dude? Like, look how many mobs there are here. It's crazy. Have I turned faster loot off? Add-ons. Yeah, I turned it off. Oh, dude, we are getting so much loot now. This is crazy. So yeah, all I'm gonna do now is just keep flying around this like circular area and just like picking them all off. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Would you make a video specifically on setting up your covenant? Upon dinging level 60? Yeah, I can. Of course I can. Yeah, it's funny you say that because I was actually thinking of doing that today. A lot of people aren't really sure of what they should be doing when they hit level 60. They aren't sure like what they need to do. The issue is, right, because there's two things that you can do. If you've never hit level 60 before, then you're going to have to do like the campaign, right? There's no way of skipping it. So you have to like do all the campaign and shenanigans of that sort. No real way of skipping that, but if you've done it before, then you can just skip it all. And it'd be super, super quick. In your case, though, Gato, as you've never, like, done it before, I'd say focus on all of the Torghast stuff that tells you to go into Torghast. That's going to be the most important for you to unlock the 500 Anima quest. Once a week, which will be hugely helpful on your characters. That's why I was saying to you should just power level one of your characters, because you're going to have like a lot of work to do that you should really just get done on one character, so that when all your other characters hit level 60, you're going to have like tons of stuff get done. Yeah, it's not about the campaigns though, buddy, because there's more than just the campaigns, right? It's not the Covenant campaigns. It's like, you've got Corthia, you've got the Torghast campaigns, you've got like quite a lot of like catch-up, if that makes sense. The twists, yeah, the twists. You know what I thought was messed up is like how the souls from Teldrassil were sent to Ardenweald. And she used the souls from that to seek revenge for burning down Teldrassil. Like, it was like this big circle. And I felt so bad for that, man. I felt so bad. I was like, idiot. She gave you those souls to help her sister replenish Ardenweald and survive. And you're just like, gonna use all them souls to try and seek some revenge, you absolute sausage waffle. What are you doing? Honestly. You done Corthia, good. Good. And I assume you already hit level 80 renown. Because like you're gonna need that in order to get the broker's mark of the distinction and to be able to access fly. I'm assuming that you've done as well. I remember the first day Shadowlands came out, I did an all-nighter and I leveled my character. It was 10 hours my first. A rogue I leveled up in 10 hours from 50 to 60 on the Shadowlands release. And I remember talking to my friend and we were doing Maldraxxus. And he was like, dude, do you reckon? Yeah, the rune cover is the Primus. And I was like, oh, dude, it could be. I mean, he's in prison. He's obviously powerful. Yeah, he was like, yeah, dude, I think it is. And I was like, yeah, I think it is too. We guessed on the first day. First day, dude. How do you find running in circles, killing NPCs fun? Same way that you find running through raids, killing the same mobs every week fun. It's more about when we do these farms, it's more about the what you're getting out of the farm rather than the active like enjoyment of just doing it, you know? It's more of what we get. So the excitement of what we're getting from the farm is what's fun about it. It's not actually like running around and killing mobs constantly. It's about the potential items you're going to get from the farm, right, at the end of it, right? So it's the same as like with like popular streamers who do like mount farm challenges and stuff like that. They want to see if they can get it. That same thing, buddy. Dude, there is something really good about it, because I tell you what, I've had 3 transmog pieces. Look at how many imperfect Drenithist fragments I've had as well. And then I've had a bunch of other like stuff. I've got look at how many clams I've got, dude, to open. I've just got a lockbox. What am I going to get from the lockbox? I don't know. It could be anything. It could be a Papal Fez worth 10 million gold. It could be anything, you know? All these items that are dropping. The excitement of what we could potentially get from this. The awesome things, the epic moments you can have here in World of Warcraft is what we're doing here. The act of killing these crappy little mobs, you're going to get fun. It's much better than standing there and just pressing one button. You know, at least flying around, you get the enjoyment of like moving. How do you show this loot off to other players, or what effect does it have in-game for entertainment? What? You just try and figure out what you're asking. Share this loot off to other players. Or what effect does it have in-game for entertainment? Alright, so, you know, everything we do, right, it's not to show off to other players. You know that, right? Understand that people can farm an item and get enjoyment and satisfaction from getting that. They don't need to go off and show it off to other people. You know, they can enjoy getting items by just getting the item. You know, not everything is a contest with other players to see how you can show off what you got. It just converts to gold, which can be brought money. So what is your point here, buddy? How about you stop asking me questions? How about you just get to your point? Because you're not really like making a point here. You're asking questions and expecting us all to like understand your point. Make the point, dude. You know what I mean? So you can farm 50 hours of gold. I can use my credit card. That's not fun, lol. Okay, so by that definition then, you shouldn't do PvP. You shouldn't do Raid. You shouldn't do anything, actually, World of Warcraft. You should just stop playing World of Warcraft. Guys, no, it's okay. I can handle this. You don't need to... I got this. So by that definition then, Justin, there's absolutely nothing you should do in World of Warcraft. You shouldn't play World of Warcraft at all. Like, because you can get Gladiator in PvP by opening your credit card. Good job, bro. You can get Mythic Sylvanas done by opening your credit card. Good job, bro. You can literally get everything in the game by opening your credit card. Good job, bro. So, why is your point relevant here? Well, we're just enjoying farming. I don't like being here, bud. Problem. Get lost. Do you know what I mean? You can just go watch someone else. Why don't you go watch Bellier and listen to him complain for like 30 minutes? If your definition in life is just don't do anything because you can pay for it with real money, then you clearly don't understand the satisfaction of earning things. You clearly don't understand people that go off and stop living in a urban environment where they have to be in the rat race to earn money all the time. You clearly don't understand that people get satisfaction from earning things, from doing things, rather than paying for it. Okay? There is such a thing as hard work and the enjoyment that comes from hard work and satisfaction of achieving a goal. If you can't understand that, then, bud, you've got bigger problems than critiquing a YouTuber who's trying to enjoy his gaming plays. Yeah, by your definition, you shouldn't really try to do anything in life. How do I super like this video? Everything can be bought in World of Warcraft with real life money, right? Everything can. But that doesn't mean that it should be. That doesn't mean that you don't get satisfaction from achieving it without doing that. Like, if I wanted 10 million gold right now, I want the gold cap right now, I'd just buy the gold. Real money. But me, the act of achieving 10 million gold means nothing to me. It's the journey to getting 10 million gold that means everything to me. Because that journey of going from 0 to 10 million, that's the real personal growth for you. That's all the enjoyment you get from life. That's the massive amount of enjoyment. You don't want to be missing out on that, dude. You know, you don't want to be missing out on that. Who's it, the really good author who said it's journey before destination? That is like one of the most important things you can ever learn. There's a reason why millionaires, you know, when they lose a fortune, can gain the fortune back really quickly and really easily. There's a reason for that. It's not because they're lucky. You know, it's because they learn. It's because that journey of learning how to get that first million is massive. Like, I know someone, right, who owns 600 million pounds in property, right? I know someone who owns that, right? She owns 600 million property. In her first year, from going from 0, she made 60 million in her first year. And she started with no money of her own. Not a single penny. Not a single penny of her own. You think that she just is like super lucky? Ah, dude. That's a person that's gone out and researched and learned a profession and become an expert at it. So when they did go into it, it was a joke how easy it was. You know, so it's all about the experience, the journey of learning how to do something in order to appreciate the end result. the end result is ultimately nothing. Money's subjective. Someone could be equally as happy, if not happier, than a millionaire. Like, someone that's poor, that's got not a single penny to their name, but could be happier in life than a millionaire, easily. Why is that? Money's subjective, completely subjective, right? Not the key to happiness at all. Money makes it easier for us to enjoy the things like the leisures, right? But ultimately, we get a lot of satisfaction from things like hard work. Ali Abdul. Ali Abdul's, yeah, he's pretty successful, to be fair. He's not as successful as, like, some people are. But he's really successful. He's obviously got his own doctor course. He's got several YouTube courses. He's got a business on helping people get into, like, high-end doctor's degrees. I know a lot about Ali Abdul. I really like his channel. I watch a lot of the business YouTubers. I'm quite into that. Like, it's one of my interests. Yeah, lottery winners were losing their money so often that the lotteries set up a way for the people who win lotteries to get their money in little sums rather than all at one lump sum. Because they found that people who got that much money all at once, two things happened. Either they ended up killing themselves at one time or other, or they ended up losing all the money. It was kind of a weird thing that was happening with lottery winners. So they ended up setting up financial advisors and stuff like that for people who win the lottery, so that they could learn how to invest that money and retain wealth rather than squandering it and not having a penny. So now if you win the lottery, you don't get like a lump sum anymore. You actually get options as to how you want to receive your money, and they give it over a certain period of time. Yeah, no, that's not the guy. The person I know is Susanna Cole, and she's a property mogul, I would say, who lives down Bristol. Yeah, I learned quite a lot of stuff from her. Got a great YouTube channel for anyone that's interested in property. I watch those types of things as well. Good man. Good man. They're good, aren't they? Very good. In all honesty, J2, I think I would take the lump sum if I could. Because, like, I know how to, like, to invest it, right? So, that given my situation, I'd happily take the lump sum. But if I was like a regular Joe, I'd 100% take it over time. Because ultimately, like, your money depreciates in value, especially if you're from the UK. Our interest rates are lower than the inflation rate with our banks. So we lose money by holding it in the bank, which is quite a joke, really. It's actually a joke. It's like we're one of the only first world countries where our banking interest is lower than the inflation rate of just general money every year, which is insane. You can get special deals where you're like, oh, I got 2% this year, and next year I'm back down to 0.3%. You know, but like for the most part, it is like lower than inflation, which is insane. Like 100%, I would just be like, I'd take the lump sum and I'd split it all into like investments. I'd probably put about half of it into like a what are they called now? Oh, I forgot the name. The ones that have lower interest, but you know they trend upwards always, and the rest I'd probably put into property. To be honest, property can be managed. And for any of you that don't know, like my experience is managing property. You know, that's what I do on the side next to YouTube to help renovate and manage people's property. Can we can we ghost ban that person, please? But yeah, like, ultimately, I love YouTube, and that's where I really want, like, my career to be. That's why I pour everything, like, all my time, my effort, my love, my passion into YouTube. Yeah, honestly, I'd never win the lottery either, because I never play it either. It's not something I do. I've been meaning to try and get in contact with some people who are good at like writing and like potentially want to help me come on board with creating guides. So I've got so many ideas, but I just don't have the time. So I'm looking to create almost like a paid job. Someone who wants to come and help me. Thinking on it. Because the thing is, like, the value I've had from like having Pod edit the videos has allowed me to produce more videos per week and create better videos at that. Like, the ideas, like the video quality has gone up, not just because of the editing, but because I have a lot more time to actually like come up with the ideas, and a lot more time to like learn how to make good thumbnails, you know, which comes from having Todd. That's what I kind of. Can we ban that person as well? Oh my gosh, dude, what's going on here? What's going on? Get yourself out, guys. Thank you. I watched this gold farm. This is the golden pearl farm. Oh my gosh, look at how many of these big mouth clams we've got, dude. Holy damn, dude. How many? Oh my gosh, man, that's crazy. We got 361. Wow, 361. I personally open the clams because you get a chance of getting pearls from it, which are used in tons of professions. Definitely want to be opening these pearls. Alright, you guys want me to start opening some pearls? Yep. Right, I'm opening them right now. I'm using like the macro on my thing. Do it. I'm just gonna loot whilst we do it. Just look at the loot appraiser going up in value. Just look at the loot appraiser going up in value. How crazy is that? I'm just going to stand here whilst I'm opening. I'm spamming like open and kill. Doing both at the same time. Ah, zap. Okay. Okay. Let me think a little bit more, Zap, because I'm deeply considering it, buddy. But like, then again, I need to see also how like it's gonna go, because I've set myself a New Year's resolution to buy a laptop and go off and spend like half a day at least once a week at like a coffee shop and just write like guides to my website. So that's the goal. So far we got 7 pearls. It's 14k. 8 pearls. We got 16k. The golden pearls are the ones that I'm interested in. Everything else is like to the side. It is what it is. If I get something great, then if I don't worry about it. Erosium. So a question I just got in the group was, how often do I farm here? And the answer to that is, I farm here whenever I run out of stock. And that's what you should be doing. If you've got a really good material farm where the items sell every single time super easily, you should be farming it every chance you get. Every single chance you get. Dude, I'm still opening clams here. I'm getting more clams than I can bloomin' open. It's crazy. The amount of stuff I'm getting from this is insane. A good setting makes for a much better writing. It does. You know what it is? It's getting out into the world, I realized, gives you so much more like mental freedom. Like when I went on holiday with my gorgeous fiance. By the way, shout out to my fiance. Like, my life would be such a shadow of its current self without my lovely girl. All right, she does a great job. She supports me in this YouTube channel like crazy. Like crazy. I massively appreciate Kat. The best fiance a man could ever ask for. Apart from she's vicious and she shouts at me when I'm annoying. No, I'm just joking. I kind of enjoy the shouting, I'm not gonna lie. I like pissing her off. But yeah, going out, like when I went on holiday to Portugal and Denmark, like I just went to went to coffee shops, and I literally just wrote. And I tell you what, I've never been able to write so much before in my life. I literally have never been able to write so much before in my life, dude, ever. It's never been so easy for me. She brought me food yet? No, she brought me food before the stream. And to be honest, I felt really ill today, so I haven't really been able to eat very much. Like, she really wanted to make me a full dinner, but I was like, dude, please don't. She was kind of like moody about it as well. She was like, fine. I could tell she was pissed off. Sick. It's 15 auctions on the auction house. Damn, that's quite a nice sword. But yeah, like getting out, and the thing is about my work is like two things, right? I make income from making good YouTube videos and having a lot of value on my Patreon. Like, my Patreon's the best Patreon for World of Warcraft that there is. I don't care what anyone says, I've got the best Patreon for World of Warcraft. The amount of guides that I've got that have such good information, there's no one else who does that. Like, you know, even Student Albatross, he does a different thing to me. He obviously creates guides and sells them, right? But like, and that's great. He does really good with that. He's got, I'm sure the guide is really good. I've not actually got it myself, but I'm sure it's really, really good because it's obviously working well for him, and he's a great guy as well, so he's probably doing really well with that. But really, like, my thing is more of like a support me and you get access to all the stuff that I'm working on. And being that type of like business model means that I'm always motivated to keep making more, if that makes sense. Like, keep my website updated with the freshest guides. A bit like how he does with the updates, I think, emails. Exactly the same for my Patreon. We have a very similar, like, I guess, business model, but slightly different. I really like Dune as well. I think he's a really cool guy. I was on soup and ramen for a few days after mine. Yeah, dude, that's how it feels right now. Yeah, that's it. I avoid other people's guides just to avoid stealing ideas. Yeah, that's the issue. Is that I've wanted to like check out students' guide a bunch of times, right? But I've intentionally like steered clear of it because I'm terrified of accidentally like copying something. I'm sure we have like probably copied one another a bunch of times, but like I'm sure there's stuff in that guide that I've covered on my website. I'm sure there is. You know, it makes complete sense. But as long as we're both actively not trying to go after each other, that's the thing that matters, really, I think. Ooh, a red eye patch. Dude, a red eye patch is so cool. Yeah, we've got a new red eye patch. That's cool. How much swashbuckler stuff have I got? Let's just have a quick look. Quick look how much swashbuckler stuff I've actually got here. Wash. Do that. I've got a lot of swashbuckler stuff, to be fair. Not as much as I thought I had. Oh well. There's going to be inevitable overlap between your guides and strategies and his. Exactly. Exactly there is. And you know what the other thing is as well? Is like, I'm not just a gold maker as well. Like, my guides don't just cover gold making. And that's it. That's one of the things I've updated on my Patreon this year. Is that, like, we're moving into other territories with guides as well. We're not just focusing on gold making anymore. And that is something that I'm looking to expand and change, because, you know, with any like successful business, you need to always adapt and improve. That's exactly what I'm doing. Mine right now. That's why I need so much time and need it's a lot of work. Hello mate, I got a question. Which server is good for selling T-Mogs and making gold? Good for making. I'd say a RP server would probably be best, buddy. Like, I'd say probably a high pop RP realm. And the reason for that is the players on there really care about how they look the world, because, you know, they talk as a role player. But like, if you get into transmog, please don't think that it's a super fast get rich quick scheme market, because it's not. You know, it takes time to build up your stock, and if you're impatient, it's not going to be the market for you, buddy. You're an Argent Dawn, as they don't sell, been like 3 to 4 weeks now. 3 to 4 weeks is nothing, buddy. That's what transmog's like. That's why you need to have like at least 1,000. Well, they say 500 items minimum, but I say 1,000. You need to have like 500 to 1,000 items on the auction house minimum to have regular sales. And you're going to be holding on to items sometimes for like half a year, even a year. You know, it is like that. And Argent Dawn is a great market, actually, for transmog. Just make sure that you aren't doing the same markets as Student Albatross. Keep an eye on that, because I think he's an Argent Dawn. And if he's an Argent Dawn, you don't want to be doing the same farms as him. Do the opposite farms to him. Whenever you're farming gold, don't do the same farm as him, because you're all just going to be in competition with one another. You know, avoid those markets. Go for the other markets. Transmogs takes a lot of time. That's why I say to you, you know, you got to be thoughtful of that. Like the stuff I'm farming right now, this is quick and easy gold. So I know the minimum amount of gold I've made from this farm is at least 14k. At the very least. Which is pretty good, actually. Not even to mention all of like the cloth, the other pearls I've got, everything like that. There's quite a lot of stuff here. That's why I exclusively see what Arrow is farming and post it for cheap. So he buys it. Big brain tactics. Tried alchemy, primals, not much luck. Primal fire and primal mana sell like hotcakes, but just have to like do enough undercuts. Don't post for 24 hours. Don't post for 48 hours. You need to post for 12 hours and undercut every 2 hours. You stuff? Races? More appearances? I like that. If they got a cross on, I know I need to try them out. Oh, got a few here actually. Let's try these on. Get these bad boys on. Serpent skin boots. Lovely. Any others? Alright, we've got another 20 minutes of this farm, guys, and then we're going to move on to the next farm, which will be Wild Vine in Strangthorn Vale. There's a gap in the market on my realm at the moment, so it's going to be perfect for me. When selling transmogs, do you have a minimum cut off? It's cheaper than, let's say, 500, you don't sell it? Yeah, I personally do. Yeah, so like, yeah, exactly that, basically. I personally go for 1,000 gold minimum. I used to. I don't do transmog selling anymore, but like that's what I used to do, is 1,000. Now for me to sell it, it needs to be worth 5,000 gold and above. If it's not worth 5,000 gold, I'm not going to like bother with it. It's not worth my time. Got another 53 clams to open. My gosh, dude, I'm getting so many clams here. It's crazy. Oh, we got another spot open. There you go. You guys can come join if you want to join. Great, thanks for answering. Of course, but there's no worries. Any questions you've ever got, you just come in and ask. Stream's full. Have a good time here. And thanks everyone who came in today. I usually would have my webcam on, but today I'm not feeling very well, so I just didn't want to have the light shining in my eyes today. So we'll be back as normal the next stream. Honestly, I think if I'd had the light on and I had the cam on, I think you guys would have had a diminished viewer experience. You wouldn't want, ever. Right, we're at 9 golden pearls now, which is at least 18k. Hey, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Keep that gold coming. So at least I made a minimum of 18k gold. There's lovely jubbly. I'm actually going to switch. Jubbly. Bang, back to 40 viewers. Damn, dude. I tell you what, the stream's getting closer to that 50 viewer mark. I've said to you guys all, you know, when we hit 50 viewers, it only has to happen once. But when we hit 50 viewers, that's when we're gonna be streaming 3 times a week instead of twice a week. And then after that, it's gonna have to be the big 100. Yeah, any more than that. I don't know if it's gonna be 100 or 150, but we'll see. Don't want to overstream for you guys. I want to make sure the audience is there. How many are we on? Let's have a look here. We're on 9 pearls at the moment. Still going well. It's still going really well. Oh, we lost someone. Someone left. Okay. I can't wait to do the wild vine farm next. I remember us finding that with student like years and years ago. I remember being in students' live stream. This was before I used to stream. And I was actually in students' live stream at the time. And I think I was like 23. And I'm 29 now, right? And I remember us all talking and we're like, dude, let's try and farm wildvine here. I can't remember who it was. Someone in the chat was like, dude, I just found a wildvine in Stranglethorn Vale. It's worth loads. And we're like, well, let's try and make a farm. And student was like, yeah, let's do it. So we made a farm, and I was in that first group. Epic. Like, it must have been like nearly 7 years ago or something like that. J2's like got the mindset for it now. What are you farming for here? We're farming for golden pearls. We've got 9 of them so far. At the moment it says on my realm they're like worth 1,400. I sell them at 2,000 gold each. So we'll be selling them for 2,000 gold each. Apart from that, we just got a bunch of transmogs. Like random transmogs and stuff like that. This. So at the moment you get loads of pearls from this farm basically. And then you not pearls, you get a bunch of clams from this farm. And then you open the clams, you get stuff from it. So in a bit, I'm going to take these imperfect Adrenithist fragments, and we're going to go get a bunch of treasure. At the end of this farm, we'll get a bunch of treasure from those. So the more of those you can get, the better. You get some really good like gear from that. I need to get some more paracetamol in a second, guys. Alright, 2 seconds. I need to just quickly run and grab some more paracetamol, because back in a second. Back. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, let's go. Carry on. He's trying to dance in front of it. Quite funny. Alright, winner chicken dinner. Get it. It's funny. I moved my my big mouth clam to the mouse button I've got on my keybind, and then I realized I got it from the last time I was here farming on T. My feral spec, because I'm never play feral spec. My clam button was still there. Damn, I like the music. I'm leveling a warrior and it's just so relaxed this type. Ah, yeah, buddy. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I really like this type of relaxed music. I'm trying to, like, get Spotify at the moment so that I can have access to better music as well. But this is really good music as well. Better, man. That's so funny, the guy earlier. He was like, but you can get anything in World of Warcraft with your credit card. Just people like that. They really want you to be like the super negative person about everything. And it's just like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'm living life. I'm having a good life right now. Your vibe just ain't cutting my vibe. Right? You live your life, my guy. You live your life. Imagine buying a long boy with a credit card. Exactly, bro. Imagine doing that and then be like, look, I've got a long boy. And your whole like act of doing it is to show off to people you got a long boy. Whereas like the whole point of having a long boy is to symbolize that you've gone through the hard work and dedication of playing the game to earn 10 million gold. You don't get that satisfaction of that hard work, the pain and difficulty that you went through to get that 10 million gold. You don't get that if you've you just bought it with a credit card. You just get to show off with it, and that's fine. You can get a little bit of show off feels, but not going to be as rich of a feeling as the idea of knowing that you achieved that amount of gold through your own hard work. I do like arms. It is fun, but it's very single target orientated, isn't it? I quite enjoy Fury because it's so like multi-target. Honestly, guys, like, I don't care how much a longboy would cost in real money. Because ultimately, like, the act of getting the longboy isn't what matters to me. Like, the act of getting the longboy is like a secondary outcome. Like, the main outcome for me is, like, learning how to get all that gold. You know, the different methods I use. That's why I make a video every time I hit a new million level of gold. I make a video and I'm like, hey, this is how I made this million. There's 10 million gold for the longboy, buddy. 5 million gold was the original value. But now it's 10 million gold if you buy it from the black auction. Black market. You know what I mean? Called black market. Okay, we've got 8 minutes left on this farm, and then we're going to switch over to the Wild Vine Farm. Wild Vine Farm is a herb that you can find from just killing mobs. And it sells for an absolutely banging profit, dude. Banging. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't added like another like form of like auction house mount. I am actually very surprised at that. I 100% think they should add another. Because there are players out there who have literally millions and millions and millions of gold. And like them holding on to that gold just keeps that value of that token real nice and high. I like this this track. Wow, wow, wow. Such a good good little guitar solo. Yeah, you're right there, Zap. It has been every other expansion. Like next expansion, we should get a new race and a new class, right? Because it's every other expansion for that as well. I know we should have really like just hidden news at that guy earlier who was going on about like, you know, the credit card. But like I think sometimes it's just good to like deal with trolls that way. Because ultimately you don't want to censor people. I think it's a good thing because it really brings the community together sometimes. As long as it's not too often. That's why I was like, guys, I got this, don't worry. Because I knew I knew the point he was trying to make, but I wasn't making it for him. I was acting like I didn't understand what he was saying, so that he just had to brutally say it and seem like a bit of a sausage. Oh no, Zap, I wasn't having a go at you, buddy. Don't worry. I wasn't having a go at you. I wasn't even like directly talking to you. Saying in general. What are you farming for here? We're farming for... Whoa. We're farming for golden pearls. Well, that cleared a lot of stuff. It seems I've got a lot of stuff marked as junk. That saved me a lot of time. No, Zap, that was nothing to do with that. I was just saying in general, like, sometimes it's good to, like, humor people who have a bad opinion. Because, like, you can actually alter their opinion and sometimes give them clarity and, like, more meaning. Because a lot of the time people think that the act of achieving something is all that matters and not the journey of achieving it. And that's exactly the opposite I want to go for. I feel sorry for all these Murlocs, dude. Man, they're just worked so hard. I feel really sorry for them, man. I want to save my Murloc brethren. I can't really do it properly because I'm tired. I'm just pouring a drink. Second. Oh my god. Gotta be really careful doing that. All right, let's get ready for the wild vine farm. Because we are now at 1 hour. All right, start this group. Go. I'm heading a sec. Wild. E. Welcome. I only lost one, so I was like, okay, better fix that lot. Oh my gosh. That's worrisome, isn't it? Oh, I think I have to switch to the other. Yeah. Where's the guy? Remember now. That's there. I knew it was like the crater, I just couldn't find which crater it was. Accept. And in. Complete. Oh no. And in. Accept. Accept. And in. Oh. Already on that quite. Oh, hand in. Baby, you look like you fell down the beauty step again. Yeah, it must have really hurt when you fell down. Be careful with that. Thank you, love. I know where am I? I wish you could mass hand these in, dude. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's have a look at what we got here. Nothing of huge value, but we did get some new stuff that I can actually like learn. I'm gonna learn these mogs. The rest I think get that also. Want to keep asking stuff. Clam meat, yeah, we'll keep that. That. I need to keep things that worth 5k. No point holding on to a bunch of transmogs. Oh, I've got a bunch of pearls. Clam, sorry. I need to open those real quick. $11, so that's 22k so far in golden pearls, and we've got some random lock boxes as well, which is alright. We're gonna get ready to do a wild vine farm, guys. So if you're coming along for that, it'll be fun. It's a really good herb that sells very well. $13, so that's 26k gold. Oh, 14. 28k gold. Not bad in raw materials. That's pretty good. Hey. Real? That's not real. You know, I'll just go for Azeroth. These are new groups here I've just been working on. Oh, have I not got that unlocked? Cross there. Right, now we need to add that into the transmog group. My mailbox. No, right here. And it's as easy as... Okay, now bags again. Maybe not. Why is that not? Oh, it is. Alright, okay. Right, off. Stranglethorn Vale. I don't know about this is the right point, but there. Yeah, actually, no, he is at the right position. He is at the right position, my friend. But at the right position. Wolfie, no. Right position. Alright. So, change this to Wild Vine Farm. Build. Lovely. Hey. This is really good farming system. Similar to the Golden Pearl one. The materials are worth quite a lot of gold. Take a little while to sell. It might take you a week, 2 weeks to sell. But ultimately that doesn't matter, right? Because the whole point here is to have loads of different farms that you're doing. And when you have loads of different farms to doing, you're never going to run out of farm. Never going to run. That looks like. I ain't even going to lie about it. Got any room? We're full group right now, buddy. But you're welcome to join when someone leaves. You keep moving away from your microphone. Do I? I'm sorry, mate. I am sorry about that. You know what? I like to call that a me problem. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, all we're doing is flying around this area here and killing all the trolls. That's it. That's all you're doing. It's literally so easy. I might just have a closer camera here because there's so many trees. Yeah, let's turn Loot Appraiser on for this. Oh my gosh, the first wild vine already. It says 899 gold, but it's only saying that because there's none on the auction house, and I bought the last one, which was 899 gold. So realistically, this is going to be about 2,000 gold for me as a realistic number, because there's hardly anyone that farms it. So don't worry about that at all, guys. Another wild vine, dude. That's pretty lucky, you know? That's pretty lucky getting 2 in a row. Oh my gosh, I still haven't reset my gosh darn Loot Appraiser. Let's do a new session. So I've missed two wild vines off my Loot Appraiser. Oh my gosh. That's silly. Going quite nicely already, to be fair. I can't believe it. I've got 2 wild vines so quickly. Quite cool. You can go like literally 20 minutes when none before, you know? This is a good farm as well if you're solo. But you can do this one solo. Although it is better with a group, obviously. But it can be done so. Yeah, loads of people getting wild vines, man. Loads of them. Quite crazy. Oh. Okay, hope you feel better. Ah, hello, Ollie. Hello, buddy. I'm sorry I didn't respond to you right away, Ollie. Yeah, so I'm feeling a bit poorly today, buddy. I didn't feel like having the lights on. I just decided to still go live. Just no stream cam today. We'll be back as normal next stream. Today. But, just trying to recover a little bit. I managed to get a full conversation out of Queen yesterday. So busy. She's pretty busy. I think the thing with Queen is, buddy, you have to remember is like uncomfortable socializing. You know, seems to have a bit of social anxiety, from what I can tell. So you kind of have to like take it easy. Don't overwhelm people. Like I know a lot of people, and myself included, who are like socially anxious. And the thing with those is if you overwhelm them with like too much social all at once, then you kind of like make them want to retreat, like a shell type thing. You gotta take it easy. Really good person to talk to. Really good person. She's a good, really nice person. Yeah, she's very funny as well, though. She's actually got a really, like, good humor. Like, a good sense of humor as well. We raided with her a bunch of times. She's so funny. Sound rough? Yeah, I am, buddy. I am a little bit rough. I had my booster shot yesterday for COVID, and it's my 3rd shot, all in all. And one hit me hard, bro. It hit me really hard. But you know, we're getting through it. My girlfriend said to me, "Stop feeling sorry for myself all the time," which she's right. I do that a lot. So I'm trying to like get over it, but at the same time, I'm not really wanting to have very bright lights in my eyes at the moment, so that's why we're avoiding the camera tonight. So, like, I would say I'm a socially, like, I think everyone's got a certain level of social anxiety, right? I think everyone has, to a point. For me, personally, I've got, like, what I like to call battery, like, social batteries. And whenever I stream, I'm, like, using those social batteries. That's why I'm so hyped when I stream. And then after stream, like after like 3 or 4 or even 5 hours sometimes, I like retreat into my shell of like being quiet and not talking to a single person. Pretty much. Introvert checking in. Yeah. So like I have like what I call the social batteries. And I think that as with anyone, I think everyone's got like a certain level of social batteries. And I think extroverts just have like a bigger battery life, you know, than introverts. And introverts, I think, just have a really like poor battery life on their social batteries. And so if you look at it from that perspective, you can look at it as something you can train, you know? Because, like, I fully trained mine. 100% trained mine. I did not used to be able to socialize like this at all. I couldn't look people in the eye, dude. I couldn't look people in the eye. I didn't like to be touched at all. Like, even a little bit. I used to have some serious, like, issues with it. But that will change, like, when I did my degree in acting. When you do a degree in acting, like, they're constantly trying to break your barriers down and like push you to grow as a person socially, and that really helped my like nervousness. Now I think it's gone very much the other way of like I just literally do not care even a little bit about how people feel towards me on a whole. Like if they're not someone that I care about their opinion, I don't mind it. You do you, boo. You know what I mean? It's like that. Yeah. Come on, Wildvine. How many we got here? Oh, we got a new chance mark. Hey. I need to take the D key off, dude. The D key, for some reason, is like not working very well. I've got to clean under the key. Sticking really hard. There was this exercise we had to do at university for my degree where we had to like perform our most uncomfortable task that we do in our daily life alone in front of our class. So for a lot of guys, that isn't sexually, obviously. A lot of guys, it was taking their shirt off and posing in front of a mirror. Because like, as much as like people like to like pretend that they don't do it, every guy at some point, I'm sure girls do it to a degree as well, just like takes the shirt off and stands in front of the mirror and looks at himself straight up. Dude, for a lot of guys, that was the one. That was the one, you know? Yeah, so it's the thing, like, you understand you got like kind of social batteries. You gotta understand like you take your time to recharge them. Can't be going 24/7. You've gotta have some time to recharge. And a lot of time people like who work a full-time job, right, and they're working in an office, their social batteries are going all day. So they come home and they just want to be left alone. The issue is they've then got their wife or they've got their husband and the kids to deal with. It's not a problem, but effectively what that means is you don't get any recharge time to like just live. You get time to sleep obviously, but no time to like recharge. This can trick a lot of people into thinking they're depressed. Oh good, we've got a space in our job, in our group by the way guys. So like that's the issue, isn't it? You gotta take your time to get some you time. Recharge some batteries. Feel good. I have a video on how to set up my TSM, yeah. If you look up tailoring TSM and enchanting TSM, my video should pop up. And that will show you exactly how to make a group out of your tailoring and enchanting and stuff like that. It applies to all professions as well. Yeah, I'm so glad you found the channel, buddy, and I really hope you you like the content. Thank you very much for the kind words. For over 10 years, I thought I was depressed. Turns out I am an introvert, was severely burnt out. I'm slowly getting out my burnout. Life has been weird these past 2 years. That's it, Daisy. That's it. And you know what's sad? Is like, a lot of the time, you know what happens to people? And this is why so many relationships fail, right? So many relationships fail like this. Because they don't recognize that they're like socially introverted. And they go off and they spend all day like at work. They come home and their partner wants to spend time with them. And you're not feeling like giving them the like affection and love, you know? And so they feel like they're falling out of love, but really it's not the case at all. It's just the one person needs time to like recharge. I've been at office all day working. That's the hardest part about being in a relationship is that situation of not feeling depressed, giving each other the space when you need it. You know? Rosie and my man. Hey, Niels. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well today, man. As a single mom who homeschools their daughters, works full-time and is starting school again next month, I get very little time to myself. Playing WoW and reading is how I recharge. Exactly. There you go. There you go, Cass. That's your recharge. Exactly. So you know exactly about what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not a parent yet, but I want to be. And I know full well that when I have kids, I'm going to need time alone as well. You know, I'm going to want to spend loads of time with the kids. I want to help them grow up and be the best part of society that they can be. You know, but I also recognize that my partner's going to need time to live her life, recharge her social batteries, and I'm going to need the same as well. But that's the hard thing. And it's such a shame that so many people break up with their partners, because when they don't realize just it's nothing to do with their partner, it's just that they need to take the time to themselves. That's it. Been with Car now for like 6 years. And there's been a bunch of times where we felt like, you know, we've got to recharge our batteries. And we're like, has been like to me, can you just go off like play some games and give me some space? And I know it's nothing to do with like me in particular. More of just she's done for the day, you know? She's done for the day. She needs a couple hours on RuneScape to recharge. You know, so I don't mind annoying her and pissing her off. That's like part of who I am as personally. I'm an annoying person. I joke and laugh and take the piss all the time, right? She knows that. But I recognize that when she's had enough, she'll say, leave me alone. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, step back. Give her the space she needs. And if I didn't do that, dude, I tell you what, oh, I could only imagine I could only imagine. You know? I have a 2-year-old and I drive a lorry 12 hours, 6 days. Even after those 12 hours and you get home, they still drain some more of the energy that is already on 0%. Yeah. I think as a lorry driver, I bet you listen to a lot of audiobooks, right? What audiobooks do you like? And my missus kicks me out of bed every once in a while just because she needs a night to herself sometimes. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. And that's really fine. Like, I like, occasionally I'll sleep in the other room, you know? 100%, dude. I like that. Sometimes, like, I want to sleep with a dog. Sounds really bad, but sometimes I just love, like, giving my Labrador a cuddle. Like, you know? Most nights I want to sleep in the same bed as my partner because I like freaking her out when I'm asleep and laughing at 3 a.m. in my sleep. She's like, you laughed again last night at 3 a.m. And I'm like, did I? But yeah. I'm like, oh. Probably told a really funny joke then, didn't I? Freaks her out every time, apparently. I'm gonna say this is hands down one of the most wholesome communities. I've never have convos like this in other streams. Like, yeah, 100% dude, but like, that's what you get when you're not just like making your life about hating the game that you play. Only time I sleep in a different room is when Kaylee tells me to, lol. Yeah, so like, for me it's not the case at all like that. It's like, if Cal wants me to, she'll ask me to, but if she tells me to, dude, knows full well, won't respond well to that. But I know if she asks me, it's because she really needs like some. I'm cool with that. Totally cool. My grandma and granddad were married 60 years. And they had separate beds for 50 years. Slept in separate rooms for 50 years. That is not a bad thing, necessarily. You know, it's not a bad thing, necessarily. Completely fine to do that. Sometimes people just sleep better on the Todd. Okay. If I'm lucky to be in a relationship again, I'll 100% need my own bed because I don't sleep. Not myself. Well, I think I cannot sleep well with someone besides me, not even one. My kids. Then again, sleeping with a kid. Yeah, kids aren't ever going to be restful, bro. Like, at all. And to be honest, I sleep like a bear. I'll fall asleep in like less than 5 minutes. And then Cal will be on her phone for like most of the night and then go to bed like, we'll finally sleep at like 3 a.m. Yeah, 100% Cass. You'll definitely find someone again. Never feel like you shouldn't go on, like, if you're ever looking for, like, a relationship, never feel like, you know, too proud to use things like dating websites and stuff. Because I know loads of people who've been on dating websites and had, like, a lot of success from that. And my cousin right now is with someone who met from a dating website, and they're, like, they're doing so well together. I'm a light sleeper, so the slightest movement wakes me up. My doggo can't even sleep. Wow. So yeah, I have light sleep, but I also have like quite heavy sleep. Oh no, I'll find the person. Where I am, dating apps are not good. I've tried well. Yeah, you just gotta keep trying like different ones, you know? Sometimes certain ones aren't good and for you, and sometimes the other ones are better. Just don't give up. Sound like a really good mum, though. Good evening, peeps, and Erosium. How are you today? What are you farming? We're farming wild vine at the moment, buddy. Bit of wild vine. How much have I got right now? 5. Bad? At all? Nice, Zap. But you refused to start dating until you left that job. Best decision ever, bud. Yeah, good shout. Good shout, dude. 100%. You never, ever, ever, ever stay dating with someone that you're working with. Just never turns out well. Better off like one person changing jobs. What do you do for work, Cass? What do you all do for work, guys? What do you all do for work? You're a welder. How much does wild vine sell for? 2k. At least 2k a pop. If there's like auctions under 2k, you just buy them and resell them. You use wild vine in your crafting? Is it for leatherworking? I can't remember what it was for when I checked last time. Or it's for leatherworking there. That's your transmog, isn't it? Right now I'm a supervisor, real manager though, with Department of Health, COVID, contact tracing project in my state. Check you out. You're on it like a car bonnet. I like it. That's the tailoring cut you. Wow, 3 months of nursing. Awesome, man. That's crazy. To be fair, Zap, your job sounds like a really fun job. If I was to have a job, I think I'd want to be a project manager. Because project management is actually like quite fulfilling. You've got to manage projects to their conclusion using the budget that you're assigned to and your own organization. You've got to like find contacts, create contacts, people who are trusted workers and things like that. That's quite satisfying work. I know you call yourself a middle manager, but I think the difference between a middle manager is like you just control people, right? But like you're not just doing that, you're also controlling projects, right? There's a lot more back end involved with that, which I find really. You may not have a job, but I'm aspiring to become an animator. It's all I have. Do you know what the most like fast-growing job right now is? Is designing NFTs. How crazy is that? Like, it's a new job where people are basically learning how to use the software to design NFTs, and by just learning that, they're getting hired by like multi-millionaires to create NFTs. How crazy is that? The people that are like spending a lot of time like working and learning how to do that, they're going to massively benefit from it. No, I'm not going to go on about NFTs too much, guys. But like, that's what I'm saying. It's a huge job market at the moment. I think before I die, like of old age, say 70, 80 years old, right? Before I die of old age, I think we will be in an age of humanity where the majority of young people will have a form of augmented reality in the form of like a computer chip in their brain. I think before we are effectively old, I think that technology will be out. And they'll be able to interact with the PC directly from their head. Ready Player One. Yeah, Ready Player One, exactly. No, honestly, like, it does make a lot of sense, because, like, how much does schools cost? Dude, how much do schools cost? They're so expensive, right? Schools are so expensive to get building. They really, truly are very expensive to build a school, right? And to run a school, for a government to do that. Imagine this. They just tell the parents that they need to buy the technology to have the children homeschooled. They're being schooled by a teacher in a classroom from home. Teacher doesn't have to go to a school, and neither does the kid. That is like the level that we're going to be at, dude. Congrats to whoever got that twisting saber. Nice little 10k for you. How many wild vines are we on now? 7. 14k. For 25 minutes work. Not bad at all. Not consider everything else yet, but okay, we don't need to. Got a few transmogs here. Give you a good route. Level 35. What zones have you already completed? What zones have you completed, my friend? Tell me that, and I'll tell you a good route. I feel like I'm behind with school, but I had my son super young. I'll be 40 this year. He just turned 20. Houses. That is super young, but hey, that's good. We're happy, and that's all that matters. Yeah, great shout, there, Zap. When my boss interviewed me, I told her that I wanted to take her job because I was going to do such a great job. They'd promote her, and she'd have to pull me up. That's a confident close. Man, that's a confident close. Why should I hire you? You should hire me because I'm going to be so good at my job that they'll fire you and give me your job. How about that, bitch? I just imagine someone doing that. Erosium, the metaverse, honestly scares me. Mark Zuckerberg plans to screw around with our perception of reality. It could destroy society and the economy simultaneously, just like in Ready Player One. I realistically don't think that will ever happen, buddy. Like Ready Player One is like a is quite a clear extremity of where it could go, but I don't think it would ever go that far. But I hugely think that it could really help, and I don't think the perception of reality will ever be questioned. I just think that, for example, right now you're watching me play World of War. Your reality is watching someone play World of War. What's the difference? When you've got a headset on and you play World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? So, like, realistically, I don't think it would make much difference. I don't think we should just say Mark Zuckerberg either, because there's lots of people who are doing this, right? I just don't think it will make us. I think virtual reality is really good. So I think a lot of people currently just like play games, right? And they'd love to be in their game. I think that would be a great thing. No, promote her, not fire her. No, I know, I was just joking. I was joking. Can you imagine though if someone went into their interview and was like, I'm going to do such a good job that they will actually fire you and promote me instead. And if they said, they'd either laugh or say, you're so arrogant, we're not going to hire you. You'd be like, you're just scared. that's what you could reply with if they went, yeah, we're not going to hire you. Well, you're just scared then, bro. You're scared that I'm going to do too much of a good job, that you'll lose your job. No, I get it. No, I get it. No, it's all right. It's fine. I understand. You're scared. I'm not scared. No, you're scared. I get it completely. Otherwise, you'd hire me. That's so funny, though. Could you imagine if someone did that? Okay. Stop Mount Hygel. Go do Redridge Mountains and Duskwood. Do both of those. And then when you've done those, go to Wall of the Draenor. And do as much Wall of the Draenor until level 50. I mean, you're level 30, so you could just learn your flying now. And then go and do Gorgrund in Wall of the Draenor and get quite a lot of experience that way. You guys are gonna like see my leveling route soon. If you're a Patreon supporter, I just released a guide on my leveling route. And the same for like YouTube supporters. If you're a member here on the channel, you can see that as well. Hey, Erosium. Finally got you live on stream. Enjoy your videos. Thank you. Aww. This cruise. So nice of you to say. Really kind of thing to say, dude. How you doing? What videos do you enjoy? It's a fantastic guide. Loving it on all the tunes I've tried so far. Yeah, it's so like... It's so smooth. You know what I mean? Like, the leveling route is very quick and efficient. So it just gets to the point really quickly and easily. And like I've covered it so in a way that makes it like easier for you to get things done. So like when you get to level 50, you know exactly the route you should be taking. Stuff like that. The goal making ones are good stuff, buddy. I'm really glad you like them. Imagine a World of Warcraft in the Metaverse, that would be worth the risk. 100%, dude. Imagine like me... Because I know what I would do in a heartbeat is have my stream in an auction house. Like, if you were watching me in the metaverse, I'd have my stream in an auction house. The hustle and bustle. I'd have a goblin over my shoulder, calling out prices on stocks. You got some linen cloth going here for 20 silver. Linen cloth, 20 silver. Can I get a bid on a 21, 21, 23? We're going to the gentleman in the red hat, 23 silver for linen cloth. Can you imagine that? Right, my son woke up. Gotta go. Have a great night and good luck with arms. Thanks, buddy. Get easy. I liked your mission tables video too. Good stuff. Oh, wow. Glad you like that. It's a good video. Great, you mind me on it. I wanted to try that leveling route on my next ult, either DK or Druid. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, DK is going to be down. That one, it's really quick. The fastest character was a DK. My second favorite fastest character was a warrior. DKs are so quick because you get what's it called? Get 100% mount speed from level 10, whereas like everyone else gets at level 20. So it's like it's extra speed, right? Like makes it a lot quicker. DK it is. Yeah, it's a hero class. Pretty cool. The Golden Iron Destroyer. Ah. Oh, that's a very nice fair play. We're on 8 wild vine. I can't believe I found 2 wild vine in the first 2 minutes, and then we only had 6 in the next half an hour. What the heck? That's crazy. The thing is that's crazy about like all this NFT stuff and like cryptocurrency and everything like that. Everyone treats it like a investment, right? There's hardly anyone just treating it like what it is. Like, because they all go on at it about, like, as it being an investment, invest this, invest that. Like, loads of people just don't take it seriously because they aren't interested in, like, the investment side of things. But also loads of people who are, like, actually interested in, like, things like cryptocurrency because it's not controlled by the government. You know? Like, the government can be in as much debt as they want, because ultimately they can just print more money and create more inflation. Can't do that with cryptocurrency. It's not possible. Like, debt gets paid. Well, that's cool, Robert. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, loads of people see it as just investment. But they don't see it from the perspective of, like, actually what cryptocurrency could do for us, like, on a whole. NFTs would definitely play a role in the metaverse. Like, honestly, Blizzard will start getting involved in NFTs eventually. Guaranteed. Not a hope in hell that they won't. We will be able to have Gold Shirt Tavern as an NFT. 100%. Like, 100% you'll be able to do that. Yeah, imagine that. You know, you're interviewing someone for a job, and it's for a gaming job, and you're like, well, what job? Where do you want to meet? Well, I've got a Gold Shirt Tavern. You can come and meet me there if you want. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. Both get a drink. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Already got some more transmogs. I'm gonna put these transmogs on real quick. I'm trying to collect as many transmarks as possible right now. I figured let's just use them, you know? No point selling them whilst I can just... Yeah, lovely jelly. Can we ban that guy? Thank you very much, that. They are out in force. That's 5 bans you've had to do today, mate. I'm impressed. How's that banhammer feeling, bro? It feeling good? It's fitting snug in your hand. Getting to know it like an old friend. Every ban I also report. Nice. Like it. Getting heavy, mate. Oh dear. Sorry. We had some really cool people in the chat today. Talk about some really interesting subjects. I really like it when we have quite a diverse like subject base that we talk about. I think it's really interesting. Because you know there's so much things you can do in WoW. You don't have to always talk about WoW itself. You can actually have a general chat about other stuff. Got to bounce out in 5 minutes to drive home. Had an awesome time today. Guys, I'm always a pleasure to see you. Thanks. Take it easy. I always appreciate the kindness you bring to the stream here, bro. I really hope you're doing. And keep us informed as to what happens with the lady. We haven't even scraped the surface of the possibilities of VR. Future seems bright in aspects of gaming. Yeah, I think it's really bright in terms of like education. You know, I think it's hugely bright in that regard. Because at the moment we have to pay like 10 grand a year, go and get a degree. And like your lessons are like, most degrees are like you have lessons for 3 times a week. And then it's all like home assignments. Like the possibilities if you had like virtual reality degree. Can you imagine that? You got your degree through VR. You'd actually probably be better than an actual degree at a university. I'm just listening with half an ear, but you guys have so many topics. We do. You know what the other possibility is? Is exercise, right? That's an important one. Is the idea of creating a super suit. Where's my super suit? A super suit. Well, I call it a super suit. And I get this idea from Ready Player One. The book, not the film. The book, not the film. This isn't in the film. It's only in the book. Ready Player One book is like 1,000,000% better than the film is. The film is good, but when you compare it to the book, it's trash. No offense. Like when you compare the two, the book is so much more. It's crazy. But yeah. Super suit. What I love about that is effectively the guy, the main character in the book, right, for Ready Player One, feels like, you know, he's gone through a breakup with the girl. She says she wants to focus on getting the egg. So she breaks up with him and she says, like, we can't be around you because you're trying to get this egg as well, and I'm trying to get this egg. We need to focus on this. I'm going to break up with you. So breaks up with them, and he moves out, and he's like, basically decides that he needs to get fit. And he's like, well, there's this software. Let's download this software. So he applies to software. It's like a monthly subscription. And they send him this super suit, right? And he puts the super suit on, and it basically stops him from being able to access like the game in the day until he's done 20 minutes of exercise. The exercises are like based on a routine for what he's trying to achieve, like general fitness and stuff like that. It completely locks him out of his gaming system until he's achieved his like goal of that 20 minutes exercise a day. And he's like, every day he's like, it's so much work to do it. Really annoying, but getting fitter. He's getting a lot fitter. And when he puts that like that issue in front of him wanting to do something, it allows him to achieve like fitness with very little effort. Yeah, Wade Watts, that's it, exactly. So he does that, and he ends up getting quite fit because of it. I just thought that's a really like clever thing. And the super suit basically is a suit that constricts based on what exercise activity you're doing. So he'll theoretically be lifting a weight and like a dumbbell, and the suit would strain, make it harder for him to lift his arm up, symbolize when he's in the VR the idea of him lifting that dumbbell. The same for doing squats, make it harder for him to move, and that would like create a sort of way of him lifting weights. That was like super cool, I thought. And I'll be straight up with you guys, I might be a complete psychopath for saying this, but if there was a software out there that could monitor my fitness levels and would say to me, look, we're going to lock you out your games, lock you out your PC 20 minutes a day until you've completed your mandatory minimum exercise, sign up to that. 100% sign up to that. It'd be really annoying at first. I know it would be really annoying. I'd hate it, but I'd get fit. Like, you know? I'd want to get fit so that the program wouldn't make me do so much. Which is really stupid, but that's the way I am. Well, I think it would be impossible for the Max to do that. Because, like, it symbolizes... Like, the suit restricts, it doesn't bend you, it just restricts you. So, all it could theoretically ever do is stop your arm from moving up. And you always have, like, a voiceover command anyway. You know, I don't really know how much hacking they can do to stop that, but... in all honesty, probably turn it off if you need. And, like, even then, you don't necessarily need to have, like, a super suit that, like, constricts your movement. You could literally just do the exercises and have, like, a smartwatch keep an eye on what you're doing. And, like, when it's figured out that you've lost a certain amount of calories, it's like, boom. Like, you have to go for a 20-minute walk in the morning. Like, imagine people who struggle to sleep, right? One of the most common reasons people struggle to sleep at night is their circadian rhythms completely ruined. And imagine there was like an app that was turn around and be like, right, we're here to make you sleep. We're going to get you sleeping a healthy routine again. And it was like 20 minutes in the morning, you need to go for a walk. You need to feel sunlight on your face. And you need to eat like a normal diet. Not excess sugars and stuff like that. Normal diet. Then you're like, okay, right, I do this. Then you start sleeping again. And then you're like, now I'm sleeping really well. I wouldn't mind getting fitter. Oh, that's all right. Well, we actually sell this other service which provides fitness. You can imagine how easy it would be to, like, for them to create that stuff. That's why I say VR has so much potential. I would love a health bar. Yeah, I know my health bar would be really bad, but I'd totally like it. They need to gamify more of this stuff, dude. They really do. They really, really do. People would respond to it if they gamified it up, you know? Gamification's a huge market. I get so much satisfaction when I see my followers have leveled in World of Warcraft. I get so much satisfaction. It's arbitrary. It means nothing. Okay? And yet, it gives me so much satisfaction. Yeah, like when... Do you know what is crazy? Kat and I were talking about this the other day. My partner and I were saying how insane it is that kids today growing up, like their perception of what phones look like is a mobile phone. If you think right now, what does a telephone look like? You'll say it looks like, you know, what a telephone used to look like. You know? But kids today, when you ask them, they're always going to say, oh, it looks like a mobile phone. You know? So that they're growing up without that perception. Which is insane. Must give you a brain implosion with my alts. Yeah. Transmog piece there. How much gold are we on now? 2,508,000. We're getting there. So when should you do this farm? You should do this farm to get a stock, like a basic stock, right? And whenever you got your full stock, that's when you should stop doing the farm. And just wait till you've sold through it. And once you've sold through it, that's when you you do the farm again. That's it. Such an interesting conversation today. I've only got 2,500,000 at the moment, liquid gold. Everything else is investments. Got 12, that's 24,000 right there. They're nice trousers. Burn those. Ooh, Buccaneers vest sells good. Okay, we've got some transmogs here as well. Okay, cool. I close that off. I feel you there, J2. I feel you. Like, no, like, specific routines and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Right, guys, I'm not closing up the stream, so don't worry. The stream isn't closing up yet. I'm just sending over a couple of things, and then we're going to start doing all my alts now. Hey, that, no, it's... It is. Okay, cool. Done. All right, so let's do my my tables now. Mission tables. Actually, let's do my auctions first. Do my auctions first, and mission tables afterwards. That way, it's nice and quick. Beat table looks like such a cool way to get loads of exercise. It does. It does. I actually know someone who lost 4 stone with beat table. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I like that, Ali. I like that. I personally like hitting the gym, but I think that's just because I really like the feeling of lifting heavy weight. But I think Beat Saber is like an amazing way of enjoying yourself at the same time, you know? House. Yeah, it's very tiring doing Beat Saber, dude. Have you seen the new one, guys? The one where you shoot? You're a cowboy and you walk down through the town and you gotta shoot people. Songs. So cool. One on TikTok that I watch. So cool. 10,000 gold from tailoring. Shadow lace, shadow lace, shadow. Cool. Bunch of shadow lace. Winner chicken dinner. Like the shadow lace. Pretty awesome. I'm trying a version of keto, and when weather is good, I'm going to be walking again. I need to lose a certain amount of weight before I go back to the gym. I just don't, so I don't hurt myself. I got you. You could always get a personal trainer for a couple sessions to get you back into, you know, no shame in using a personal trainer. I used one myself years back. Get in shape. It was really good. So annoying how that error message comes up all the time. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Ollie. It's your weight on the joints. Got you. Maybe you should do some swimming stuff then, because that way it takes all the weight off the joints. Like some really cool swimming classes. Where you don't necessarily do swimming, but you do exercises in water. That's pretty cool. Blue flitter. Ooh, we sold a guardian blade. I think that's a transmog. And we've got loads of stuff here. Let's just open it all. Tons of stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna get so much gold from this stuff. We're gonna get so much gold from this stuff. I've been farming quite a lot of ore recently. These are nice boots. Learn them. Yeah, I'm gonna learn them. Also been farming some of these Ethereum prison keys. Pretty cool. Good solo farm. I haven't been able to see any corium lately. I've only seen this Eternium ore. I've not seen any corium ore recently. Kind of odd. Right, we've got it all. Let's put these boots on. Yeah, we discovered a new transmog there. Sell that now. Soulbind. Got anything else? Oh, the Buccaneer's vest. Ah, well, I could sell that, but I could also learn it and instead have a pirate transmog. Let's do that. Let's put the pirate transmog on. Like the pirate transmog. That. Pirate transmog, come forth. Okay, sir. There it is. Oh, cool, dude. That's so sick. Very funny. Quite like that. Quite cool. I think it's too... just doesn't work properly. That's quite nice. I quite like that. How's the hands though? Probably get some nice... Sorry. I quite like that. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that looks better. I can apply that and then save it. Oh, gosh, I just changed it. Called Pirate. That's cool. Very cool. I really like that. It's such a simple transmog. Oh, let's post this stuff. Oh, That is a motor fire. Let's turn it into a primal fire. Turn these into graters. These should sell better, I think. Better. What else? We got any moats coming here? Oh yeah, we do. We've got some moats of shadow. How much do they sell as primals instead? I wonder. I wonder. So, you guys know that I still do gathering, right? Look at that fell steel. 450 gold a pop. That's just 22 gold for a moat. And for a primal, 327 gold. Pretty amazing. I'm going to turn that all into primals. Like this. Creeps as well. Post scan. Gonna make quite a lot of gold from this, I think. See you later, Ollie. Take it easy, mate. Have a lovely evening. I'll see you later, buddy. See you later. Okay, perfect. Right, we've got everything posted. You know, let's quickly do our mission table as well. Pirate Lord. So cool. Love the Pirate Lord outfit. Very cool outfit. Did I not do my mission? I doesn't have it. Oh dear. Don't have any ammo. I did all my missions earlier, I just got this one. Oh shoot. How are you doing, Erosium? Got no blooming animal on this character. Lovely. Done. Alright, all the other characters definitely have that. Let's get them done. Let's start with Eros, my newest level 6. Do that, quickly pop to the toilet. I will be right back, guys. Everything! I've definitely got the anima on all these other ults, luckily. Ooh. Right, let's use this, and we're going to use this from Mekanos because he has OP abilities. Mekanos has super OP abilities. Always good to use it on him. How much anima this character's got, it's crazy. Going to hop off. Okay, see you soon, Cass. See you soon, buddy. Ooh, we got some Erosium lockbox. That reminds me, I need to put my new tailoring string. Erosium lockboxes. I need to add this arcane tomb. Okay, right, we've got some Buccaneers pants. Oh, cool. So this goes with the shirt. Oh, interesting. So I can change my T-mark on that. That's very cool. They're the new Buccaneers pants. Let's put the, I wonder how the pirate transmog looks on this character. Try and do it. Probably gonna look ridiculous, but let's give it a go. It'd be funny. Hide this. Huh? Buccaneers. Trousers. Red sash. Sash. We have sandals for this. Oh. Quite like the white sandals, really. Cool. I think the... That'll do. That's pretty cool, man. Go for this. Yeah, we'll go for that. Do we have the pirate's hat as well? Oh, I don't like the pirate's hat on this character because he has cool chopsticks things in there. Pretty sick. Alright, I like that. We'll apply that. Simple. It's simple but efficient. Alright, let's move on to the next character. Dude, this stream has been damn successful today. Oh, really? Oh, awesome. I'm so glad you liked it. Considering I haven't been able to, like, have my face in, it's done really well. Water went down the wrong hole then. Oh dear. It's a Buccaneer Pandarian. Yeah, I love it. I literally did my Anima World Quests on all my characters today. It took me like 2 hours to do. I I spent quite a lot of time doing it. I was so monged out. But I got at least 1,000 anima on every character now. Good. So much easier when you've got all your stuff in groups just to send it across. Oh, life is 100% easier like that. My callings on all 3 tunes were Bastion. Yeah, buddy. They change, man. They change usually every 3 days, I think it is. I wasn't able to get any of the callings done this time because they were all in Bastion, so I was just like, oh well. Next time is always next time, you know? So I just got the 500 anima world quest done, and it was winner winner chicken dinner. That's all you have to do. The 500 anima world quest, and that's all that matters. So you get your 1,000 anima because it's two weekly 500 anima world quests. This character I've been using to do a lot of my mining because he's my my actual main engineer. This character is, so he does all of the mining as well because he can smelt anywhere he wants. Being a mechanome means that you have like access to a forge at all times. Like wherever you are, you can use your own body as a forge. It's pretty cool. So that's how I effectively like mine. I could have done it on a druid. Yeah, probably be slightly more efficient in terms of speed, but like. Being on this character, I'm able to just smelt wherever I want. Quite convenient. Quite convenient, my friend. Quite convenient, I tell you. Yeah, the callings are great, mate. I don't doubt it. The callings are amazing. Sometimes they just don't line up with the 500 anima world quest as well, do they? And I like to play other parts of World of Warcraft, so I don't want to spend all my time doing it. That's all it is for me. Yeah, mate, I sorted him out right quick and proper, mate. No messing about with him. I was on it like a car bonnet. I've been really enjoying collecting transmogs recently, you know, dude. What's the add-on I'm using on my mission table? This is an add-on called Venture Plan. V-E-N-T-U-R-E Plan. And it just allows you to basically complete your missions a lot. Very cool. Did I release the video already on the add-ons? Already released that video? Top 10 add-ons, I did. 68 likes! 1,000 views! Gorgeous. Awesome. Didn't realise I'd already released that. Yeah, but I think Blizzard wanted to make it harder, basically. Jesus Lord, dude, these friggin' bots are insane today. What's wrong with you guys? Why are you botting me so hard today? Honestly, having the Dalaran Hearthstone on my ults is so useful, dude. Oh, it's so useful having the Dalaran Hearthstone. It really is. Then get back to Oribos really quickly from that. I'd suggest it to anyone that's doing like the 500 anima world quests each week, the two. If you get them both done at the same time, you can just literally like use your wormhole generator to go to one, then teleport back to Dalaran, then run back into Oribos, go to wherever it is. Gotta go like usually more. Do the 500 anima world quest more as well. Makes it nice and quick. Quite a lot of gold on these characters. I didn't realise that I had so much. I'm only supposed to have 2,500 on each character. I think that had be accrued some more gold. I'm meaning to. Don't forget there is a tabard that will half you to Stormwind and the Kirantor ring to portal to Northern Dalaran. Very good point, my friend. That's some really good thinking. I really like that. Rainbow and sparkles. Shout, buddy. I'm definitely thinking about a short to medium absence from tilling. I think that's a good idea, J2. It's good to come back to tilling every now and again. I do tilling and then I stop. And then I come back and do it for like a good month or two. And then I stop and come back. And that works really well for me because of like doing the mission tables in Shadowlands. Takes a bit of time as well. You just gotta think of it as your progress. You know, you're progressed from Pandaria up to Shadowlands. Okay. No, I'm gonna stop. Huh? I just realized I do have to have a sip of something to have some pills. Oh, I need to rest him. That's awesome, J2. That's really good. Really, really good, buddy. Sounds like you've had some good progress there, then, man. Sounds like you had some good bloody progress, my friend. 1,590 anima. Handed in. Just like that. Winner, chicken double extra dipper dinner. I love it when we get a bunch of anima on all my tunes. I just send them out on so many quests. Epic. So much gold in days from this. Feels good, man. Feels good. Oh my gosh, another one. Dude, stop blooming doing that. Ah, these bots are crazy today, dude. There's so many bots today. There are so many bots today. Everyone who's watching, like, actively, feel free to just report them. What add-on is this dude using for command tables? I'm using the Venture Plan add-on. I think I need to make a bot, a command for that. That people can just write. I think I've got an idea. I need to write that down. Sometimes I write good ideas. Why am I here? Wrong place. Wrong place. Now we're gonna have an add-ons command, and I'm gonna write a web page on my website that that will link all of my add-ons, provide extra information about each one. That's what I'm going to do. Oh my gosh. I'm not, I didn't. Okay, thank you. And my final proceeds move? Oh no. Oh my god, I still didn't hand it in. What is wrong with you, Erosium? You need to hand this blooming anima in. Sausage. You handed it in yet? Now you handed it in. Brilliant. Envisioning what I wanted. Speaking and brain got so distracted. Why do I let myself get so distracted sometimes? I have no idea. Do any of you guys ever get so distracted like that? You know, you're doing something and then your brain just ends up like planning something. Figuring out ideas. All the time, dude. Blame Kath for being such a distraction. I agree, mate. I say we should all blame her. Kaz always distracting us with the smell and looks of great food. Blame the car. Can I get a hashtag blame car? That'd be funny. Caro. I should give Caro cooking, you know. I should definitely give that character cooking. That'd be really funny, wouldn't it? That one was nice and quick. Honestly, I love just being able to use TSM to send all my stuff over so quickly. It makes life so easy on these characters. I don't know how I'd operate without them. It automates so much of my stuff, like semi-automates. Dude, I know I need more followers. I haven't bothered to get any followers on these alts. These followers I've got are only from Renown. I've not done any that stuff. Been saving it all for like getting 20 alts, and I was just going to do all 20 basically. Also, it's not beneficial to farm all of your followers immediately. Don't know if you knew that, but like, if you farm all your followers immediately, they all start level 1. And there's a mechanic involved where your level of your troops is dictated by certain individuals. So the higher you get those before you get all your extra followers, the higher your troops. And those your troops are the ones getting sent with your followers. Is good to have out. I'll show you. Oh. Look. In a second. Alright, dearest, do you see this little eye? See this little eye? That is information. Multiple troops of any type can be assigned to an adventurer at the cost of additional anima. Your troop level median. Your troop level is the median of your companions. Level 34. Round it down. It does not decrease when you recruit additional companions. So, all you have to effectively do is get a few of your troops to, like, say, level 40, 30, and then any future troops you get won't lower the level of your troops here. So I typically try and aim for, like, at least level 30 on my troops, and then I go and recruit a bunch of extras. Dave Wrestler, 48 tunes, and each has 17 plus followers. Takes 90 minutes to reset all and do it 3 times a day. Is tons of gold for me. Yeah, Dave, you're doing great, mate. Keep it up, buddy. I'm really happy for you. I'm leveling all my followers from level 1 for no reason. No, it's not a problem. It just takes a bit longer when you've got more followers. So when you get you followers at level 1, the troops will not go down any levels. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. So if you have more troops, it's going to be harder to keep your troop level higher. Right? So that's why I'm effectively, like, waiting. So they all get to kind of like a median of, like, say, level 30, 40. And then I go recruit all the rest of the troops. Saves you a bit of time in the long run. When you max table, you get tokens to help buff your followers. When you say max your tables, are you on about, like, adventure level max? Like the adventure level here? Or are you on about upgrading them in the Covenant Sanctum? Just clarifying. Assuming you mean adventure level. Yeah, 60 plus. Got you. Well, we're still going. Damn straight, we're still going. The bots are still coming. I'm still defending. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'm just doing the ults. I'll probably wrap it up after I've done the ults, but I just really feel like hanging out with you guys a bit longer. I'm having a good time. We had a really good stream here today. We peaked at 43 viewers. Pretty fun. To be honest, the highest, yeah, 43. 3 times we peaked at 43. 3 times we peaked at 43. Can you imagine what it would be like when we peak at, like, 50? Be pretty good. Arrow, the last guardian against the bots. Indeed. I think the Avengers should hire me. When you start seeing LOL 66 plus levels for followers, it gets fun. Many tokens to buff followers at last. Awesome. Potato? Oh, that's such a nice thing to say. Thank you very much for that. Potato to you too, sir. For anyone that didn't understand what he was saying there, basically, I can translate it for you. It means that, hey dude, I hope you're doing well. I really like watching your content. Think you're amazing. Think you're the best. You're the best potato of all potatoes. And potato, effectively. That's what she's saying. Sarah. Oh, hey Sarah. I'm a woman. No, you're a lady. Like her. Everyone needs to make sure they also like the stream. Oh, Jacob, thanks so much, buddy. I like where your head's at. Potato times 1,000. Level 60 is max for followers, right? Yeah. Sure. But you can still get missions that higher. That's what he's saying. Oh, I found some missions here. That's good. Oh my gosh, look. I think I did some doomed runs here because I couldn't be asked. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What have I done? Oh dear. I did a doomed run and now they're all low health. Okay. We know how to recover from that. We can financially recover from this, do not worry. Oh dear. Do not worry, my friends. They're all so low health. Oh dear. That's why you don't do doomed runs, error you sausage. Meanwhile, I'm wondering who currently has the potato in the guild. Yeah, I'm wondering that. I'm pretty sure I sent it to Piero. I'm fairly sure I sent it to Piero. I think we need to get another potato going. Personally, I think we need another potato to be going. So we're playing this game, guys, called Hot Potato. And basically, we send a potato in the mail. And we just add in the description. Send it on. That's it. And we see if it gets sent on or not. I don't think it's being sent on. Oh, you sent it to Lagatha. Oh my gosh, awesome. I wonder what Lagatha did with it. Did you tell him to send it on? Erofam. Oh no, did I send the stuff? It did. Potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yes, 60 is max, but the adventures that will show up will be way over 60. Level 66 gives buffs for followers like 10k up buff. Ah yeah, 10k experience. Oh, nice, Sarah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, and now it's time to log in and collect the gold from the mailbox. This is the final mission table. The one table to rule them all. The one mailbox to collect it. And in the darkness, enjoy it. Climbing to 7k, grats, eh? 7k do we? Oh, we're so close to 7k subscribers, dude. How many subscribers are we on, chat? Analytics. 6,990 subscribers. And in the darkness, ring the notification bell. Very good, I like that, Zaf. That was quite funny. Do you have any... Nope. Right, so we're going to do this character, then I'm going to log back into my priest so that I can post all the new stuff on the auction. Alright, this is the character. This is the one. I'm on 6,990 subscribers, guys. Get my analytics. 40k. Sitting in the mailbox. Hello, 40k. Good to see you. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Let's just send this stuff out here. Don't need all this shenanigans. There you go. Then you 7,000 potatoes when you're 7k. Too much? That's hilarious, Sarah. Could you imagine a streamer getting trolled so hard by this community that everyone like creates characters and then just sends him a potato, and they create a new character and they send another potato? Oh, that would be so funny. Oh, we got some lock boxes. Should we open the lock boxes, chat? You want me to open these lock boxes? Have a look. We'll see what people say. We're on 2,358,000 here. But what's the TSM saying? TSM is saying 2,625,000. Must have a lot of gold spread out across my characters at the moment. All right, people are saying yes. All right. Unlock them all. Okay, that's what they say. Okie dokie, here we go. Corium lockbox. From the Corium lockbox, let's open up Polluter Tracer first. Alright, Corium lockbox. First, and that gives us a neck, which is worth nothing. From that one, we got a new transmog, which is always nice to get. Lovely jubbly. From this Ethereum lockbox, we get a new transmog again. Lovely. Adventurous boots. I'm happy with that. I always like getting new transmogs. This one we got Adventurous leg guards. Apparently I've already got these. Next we got Master's Vest of Aurora. I'm going to send that off to my priest, Eros, so we can learn that. And these as well, Eros. Open Mithril lockbox. That is some shoulders. I've learned this, but I'm going to send this off as well. Best you learn them all, I think. I can't see what he gets in there. Let me just turn the faster loot off. Quick. I've got an add-on called Faster Loot, and it effectively just stops like the loot showing. It just instantly puts it in my bags, and when I'm farming, it makes it like nice and quick. But like, I actually don't like that on all my characters. I've got this really cool add-on which actually manages all my add-on profiles, and I need to go through it and sort out. Look, it's called this. Look, and from here I can basically set defaults for like my add-ons and certain characters. So when I get a new character, I can literally just click say Ace 2, and then it will load on a special profile for that character. Pretty cool. Okay, thorium. We got that. That's pretty nice. They're really nice braces for plate. Traveler's backpack. Oh, that's nice. 16 slot bag. Got the Elder cloak. Let's learn that. Thorium lockbox. Lost. Nothing special. We've not had a very great time here. That's it. That's my can sell apparently. There's 7 auctions on the auction house right now, so I'm probably not going to sell that one. I'll probably learn that one. Let's send that to Erodace, my hunter. Send to hunter. Lovely jubbly. And then send this this cloth out. Eros. And then send plates off to Erodor. Okay. And we've vended the rest of this stuff. Does anyone from the guild want the Traveler's backpack, the 60 slot /G? Anyone want before I vendor? Faster loot really works nice when you're farming. Agreed. You got a lot of add-ons. I think add-on control panel is what it's called. I think it's ACP. It's called ACP, add-on control panel. He got you. What's your name in guild? What's your name in the guild? Are you in the guild? I'm assuming. Are you in my guild? Oh, are you on this realm? You've got to be on Silver Moon EU. Ah, okay, you've got to be on Silver Moon EU, buddy. I can't send it you. It won't let me to send you to another realm. I would have happily sent it you. Just it needs to be on this realm. That's all. It won't work otherwise. Yeah. Quick round transfer. Like it. Alright, what we'll do is we'll stick that in the guild bank. Ah, your Doomhammer. Yeah, realm transfers won't allow work. How much has that gone up to? 138k. Okay, cool. What was I doing here? I needed to go onto Erosium TV and just do my quick sales. My quick sales should work really well because I've got loads of materials I've just sent over from all my mission tables. That should mean we get quite a lot. Okay, right, let's teleport to my garrison. Get ready to post on the auction house. Garrison Hearthstone, here I come. Okay, get me there, and then we're going to leave all the stuff from the mail. You guys are going to see the stuff we get. Tons, I tell you, tons! How much stuff we got here from just the mission tables. All the stuff gets sent here to be posted on the auction house. It just comes through like crazy. Hey, thank you very much for becoming a member, Attila Pataki. Thank you very much, Attila Pataki. Very kind of you. I really hope that you enjoy the guides and stuff like that. Very kind of you to support the channel like that. Really nice of you. Thank you for that. You should check out. What's it called? See you in the guild chat tomorrow, Sarah. Take it easy. Take it easy. See you later, Sarah. Bye bye. All right, let's get this stuff posted on the auction house. 18k on this character. I need to send that over to Erosium. What is this gold sitting here? Look at all that stuff just getting so easy. So much gold just flowing in. I wonder how many sales we made. Made any sales, I wonder. Hydraxian Mantle. Oh my gosh, that's one I bought on a recording. I literally bought that on a recent recording. I'm pretty sure I bought that for like 500 gold. Purchased 500 gold. Look at that. You can see it in the information. Purchased for 500 gold. Sold for 20,000 gold. Telling you guys. Telling you. Even that. I know I didn't get a huge profit on this one here. The Hallberg. But I bought it for 500 gold and I've sold it for 1,500. The helm. How much did I buy this helm? 200 gold for the helm. Sold it for 1,000 gold. Not amazing, but good enough. I'm happy. That's why I tell everyone to check out my island stream. Good. They're very good. Alright, cool. GM selling you stuff again. Alright guys, I'm going to call it there. I do just want to say I've had an absolute blast streaming for you all today. And thank you very much for all the donations, the memberships, everything like that. I think it's been an absolute blast just hanging with you all today. It really, really has. I've had a really good time. I've had a really, really good time. So yeah, thank you very much for all the wonderful love that you guys have been showing here. I've really enjoyed just the awesome chats we've had. So thank you very much. Remember to smash the like button if you want to support me. Check out my Patreon where you can get access to my super secret World of Warcraft gold guides on Erosium TV. It's a professional guide website that I've developed myself, and it's connected up to my Patreon. So anyone that supports me on Patreon gets access to my guides. Pretty cool. Check it out. Thank you very much for watching. This is Erosium out. Have a good night. And I'll see you next time, guys. And we'll make sure there's a camera next time. Bye-bye.